Morning, gang. How you all doing? Welcome to today's stream. A little bit of a weird start because I'm having scenery issues right now with Belgrade, which is where we're heading. I don't want to start that flight, thank you. So I've just installed some new scenery for it because we're missing a runway, as somebody in our Discord helpfully pointed out. Here we go, Belgrade. So hopefully now, if we just spawn here, we can see if we're going to even be able to work at all, because new scenery from flightsim.to that isn't 2024 compatible can sometimes lead to a crash to desktop. But this looks alright. I'm living in hope. 30 left. Yeah, there we go. We've got 2 runways now because prior we only had the one. That's better. That's better. How are we all doing anyway? Insight's in, Joseph's in, Jamie's in, Philip's in, and JJ's in as well. Runway does look a little bit iffy, doesn't it? You can see there's some weird strike marks on it, but that'll do. Yeah, because prior to this, all we had was some dirt and then some taxiways that were cutting across it from this one here, 30 right, which was just labelled as 30 because there was no 30 left. So that's fine. All right, good. We can back out of here. Hopefully that'll work. Now we can spawn in Larnaca and actually pretend like we're going to do a proper stream. Now, is anyone at Larnaca? There's one person, and where are they? Yeah, they're a bit out of our way. Nice. Right, let's get ourselves spawned. And we'll try and act like professionals. Go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Where am I? I'm at the right place. Yeah, Larnaca. Okay. I'm going to go over here. Gate 82 today. That'll do us nicely. How are we all doing anyway? Nice to see you all. Morning, Ross. Morning, Tony. Here we go. I don't know why they... I feel like we should be able to just get rid of this stupid walk around view, because does anyone ever do it? Does anyone ever do it? Like, ever. Ever, ever, ever. I don't know. I never do. Right. Now I can set up my thingy. Tell people where we're going. There we go. We can see where we're going now. It won't stop people asking, but at least I'll know that I've told people where we're going. That's the main thing. Right. Plan is today then. Plan of action. Larnaca to Belgrade. Belgrade to Amsterdam. So we've got a fair bit of work ahead of us. Let me bring this over for you so you can have a look. So this is us. Call sign today. Air 180 Echo. In fact, I should connect to that sim, shouldn't I? I feel all like everything's not quite right. I feel like I haven't filed my flight plan, all because of that bloody scenery threw me off. Silly me. Never mind. Why is the stream vertical? There's 2, Nathan. 1 for vertical and 1 for not vertical. Right. Also, I've put a limiter on my OBS for the ATC volume today, so it may be we're just Unicom all the way and we don't hear it anyway, but if you could just keep an eye out or an ear out and let me know if it's any better or what, then that would be cool. How you doing, Mike? Right, let's get the old bird fired up. Battery 1, battery 2, external power. Nav lights, no smoking, crew supply, and navs 1, 2, and 3. That'll do for the minute. I'm back running the 7900 XTX today as well. Yeah, solo so far. I mean, anyone's welcome to join. But I'm fine also just flying alone. It's all good. Right, boarding and refueling. Jolly good. Here we go, look. I think there's someone over the other side. Yeah, there they are. Had some really interesting results with my testing of Sim Update 3 and VRAM. Can't wait to have a go at that. Flip, thanks for following on Twitch. Or Flipper, I should say. How are you, mate? Yeah, 7900 XTX is back in. And look at that. All green, baby. All green. That's what we like. After you finish a Euro tour, what's the plan? I've just got the Brussels to Gatwick to go, and I'm going to tackle the tortoise across the pond. Yeah, I'm tempted to just kind of do my own stuff for a little bit before I embark on the next tour. Are you using Fenix 2 GSX? No. I mean, obviously Fenix has its own GSX integration, but I'm not using that. I think the next tour will be the tortoise across the pond, though. I like the idea of that one. That'd be cool. Jamie, are you asking what I've got or what I would recommend? I mean, I guess based on the fact I have a 7900 XTX, I would therefore recommend it. Only because of the VRAM. There's going to be a video coming out in the next... Oh, I don't know when. 2-3 days maybe. I've just got a bit more recording to do for it. And then I can show you what the results are. But it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Very, very not what I expected. I love it when a video turns out like that. Because it means hopefully that it will provide some information for people rather than just showing them what they probably already knew in the first place. But yeah, this is alright. Over 60 FPS, no frame gen, 4K. Bosh. Nice to be back on the 7900 XTX. How long will these flights take today? I think this one's about 2 hours, and then the next one is probably another 2 hours. So sort of 2 2-hour legs. For flight sim though, I would say 7900 XTX all day long. I mean, the card is a bit more powerful anyway. I know it doesn't have FSR4, but I don't really like upscaling anyway. If I can just actually render stuff normally, I will always take that as a preference. Always. Right, departing. Larnaca, arriving in Belgrade. But as you'll see from the video, the sim does like VRAM a lot. I mean, it is getting better a little bit. Cost index 60. Whoopsie, come on. 340 in there. Wind. Morning, OG. How you doing, bud? There we go, insert that. Right, the plan out of here is departing runway 22 on the Papa Hotel Alpha to 1 Whiskey. Then into Belgrade. Simbrief wants us on 1-2 right, which is just as well because that's what the new scenery gives us. On the Garon to Charlie. Sorry, the Gazon to Charlie. And is that going to be an ILS? Yes, it is. If we transition at Devda. AOG, that's pretty good going, that, isn't it? That's exactly what I paid for mine from Grumpy, albeit I didn't get a warranty. Bloody Grumpy and his warranties. No, I mean, I took a bit of a chance on it, really. Like, obviously, I trusted Grumpy that he said that it was only 2 weeks old and it had barely been used. But nevertheless, buying anything like that, you're taking a chance. So I went into it with my eyes open, but should be all right. Should be all right. Quite a lot of passengers then today. 40 odd currently loaded out of 226. Then we've got fuel, nearly 13 tons of fuel, or just over 12 tons of fuel going in. See if I can do a radio check. Let me know what the volume's like. Larnaca traffic, Air Not 180 Echo, radio check.
Radio 5.
Thanks. Okay, that was like a quiet mic. Yeah, I mean it was quiet, Lanky, but I'm hearing what it is naturally before what you hear via OBS. And it was quiet for me too, so I think that guy just had a quiet mic. What we need is some gobshite at Madeira to start shouting their mouths off. And we can test it there. Like last time. Morning, Lanky. What's my favourite? The A320 by looks and to fly. I don't know, really. I think the A321 always strikes me as being like really long. Almost like 757-ish kind of pencil vibes. You know what I mean? I don't particularly love it, but I don't particularly hate it either. I mean, the 320 to me seems like the most rounded in terms of proportions and all of that, but I like the A319. I find that one a challenge because it can slip away from you if you're not careful. Oh my god, I'm going to sneeze. No, I'm not. Forget I said that. Right, what's going on with our SID then? Flight level 130. Let me show you the SID. So we're going to Paphos, Papa Hotel Alpha. We need to be at 130 or by ATC. So given that ATC is not online, we will go to 130. Need to be above 3,000 at Rimex, 5,000 at Jitbro, Cursor at 11,000, 13,000 by Paphos, then we can crack on, and yeah, by that point I'll probably just open Climbus to 340. That should be alright. Is GSX costing a lot of FPS? Not too much as a rule, no. Not too much. It's generally alright. Oh, only 2/3 fueled. And about 1/2 loaded. Hey, Christian! Jolly good. Right. Shall we do a secondary flight plan? Let's be a good boy and do a secondary flight plan. We will plan for 30 left, shall we? Arnav. Oh, there's an ILS on 30, right, we'll go for that one then. We go on the Gazon 2 Delta. Let's have a little look. So go back to airports. Belgrade. Charts. Approach. Yeah, that'll do. We won't do any vias. Cool. Wait, what? Step through the route. That'll do. There we go. Straight in, no messing, then hold at OBR in the event of a go around. And we should be in business. Yeah, Philip, good call. I mean, we don't have failures on, so it's kind of irrelevant. Maybe we should start flying with failures. I just don't love the idea that the plane could just randomly break. Just almost based on, like, random number generation. Have I been on a 5-hour flight to Sharm el-Sheikh? No. Do you plan your own route or use pre-coded? So we use New Sky to run our virtual airline. New Sky tells us where to go, and then it hands the destination and departure over to SimBrief that then generates us a plan. That's kind of how it works. Happy days. So we've got 3,000, 5,000, 11,000, 1, 3,000 as per the SID. That's all good. They're looking good too. Nice. Passengers nearly loaded. Look at that. The passengers are loaded before the cargo and the fuel. That's unusual. That doesn't often happen, does it? How much is the bill then? 7 grand for fuel. Yikes. Jay, longest one's probably Dubai, London. Come on, buddy, out the way. We got to go to Belgrade. What's the weather then? Let's just refresh it. 1008. My screen seems a bit teary today. I think it's probably because we're getting so much FPS. We're getting more than 60. Which is unusual. We don't normally have that problem. But yeah. Not a bad problem to have, I suppose. I mean, again, look, default airport, 11.6 gigs of VRAM being used. Which I know is less than what the 4080 can do, but only just. Like 13.8 I've seen the 4080 cap out at. Because you don't get the full 16. You don't get the full 16. Harry, how are you? Sim Update 3 is doing good. I've left VSync off for now, Tony. For now. Because if you go beneath 60, all of a sudden it might halve you to 30, which sucks. So I'd rather not do that. Nice one, Flight Simmer. A350, Singapore to JFK. Ain't no way I'm doing that. Ain't no way. Right. Cargo, come on. Come on, lads. Sort it out. We've got the loader, but no actual cargo. Oh, here it comes. Time for some insane realism now from GSX. Here it comes. What even is that? Is that cargo without any form of vehicle pulling it? Oh my god. Oh no, it's a little little thingy in it. Damn. So I've got a little problem with the... Christian's only got a problem with the A320 Neo V2 and the ATR. Oh, I don't know, Christian. I don't know. Did I switch back to my AMD GPU? Yes, I did. Because we're doing testing on it for a video for Sim Update 3. So stay tuned for that. Like and subscribe. Morning, Bobby. Julian's in as well. It's tricky doing that video because I wanted to do some like Sim Update 2 versus Sim Update 3 comparison data, but it's like the Fenix has been updated, so the data's not really fair anymore. So I figured I'd just show you what it's like on a 16 gig card at 1440p and at 4K, i.e. the 4080 Super, at a range of airports, some default, some custom, on a range of planes, some default, some custom. And then you can see for yourselves. Just make your mind up, really. But we do it all the tests on the 4080 Super at 1440p and 4K. Then I swap in the 7900 XTX and we do the same tests again, 1440p and 4K. Some really interesting observations. There's one that completely caught me off guard regarding NVIDIA, which it's really weird. I don't want to draw any conclusions yet because I've got a little bit more testing to do this afternoon after the stream. Then I'll start editing and we'll get the video out. But interesting from NVIDIA. Very interesting. Relatively new to VATSIM and attempted Australia weekly Wednesdays last night. Wasn't used to the place and made some errors. Had to disconnect but will return once I practiced. Yeah, that's the way, Harry. Have another go. Maybe try some First Wings events or something like that. Because the expectation is that you probably will make mistakes and it's okay if you do. Which one is better, FPS and graphics? Well, the graphics pretty much looks the same. It's not like the AMD makes the graphics look better. It will draw you the same picture. It's just, you know, how fast can it draw you that picture, you know?
Larnaca traffic Emirates 17 kilo on this pineapple runway 22.
Lanky's Metal Gear Delta out now. I've got to be honest, I really didn't like Metal Gear Solid 3 when I played it. Really didn't like it. I was so into Metal Gear Solid 2, I thought it was one of the best games I'd ever played in my life when I first played it. I still believe it's one of the best games ever made, period. Played number 3 thinking, God, this is going to be good, and I was like, I'm just not loving this. The whole jungle thing didn't do it for me. El Pepino, how are you doing, man? And Matt's in as well. Lewis, how are you? Welcome to you all. Snake! So part of me is like, maybe I should get Delta because it's been a long time since I played it. I played it basically when I was a kid when it came out. Then I tried to replay it during COVID and because I had nothing else to do. And I didn't have much of a good console at the time because I skipped the whole PS4, Xbox One generation. So I had a 360 and a PS3. So I dug out my 360 during COVID because I didn't have a gaming PC, I didn't have anything, and I needed something to do. and I bought the HD collection. So I played through 2 again, which was just remarkable. And then I played 3 thinking, let's give it another chance. And it just didn't quite... I don't know. It just didn't quite hit the spot somehow. So I'm going to try and approach it with a fresh pair of eyes. And we'll see what happens. In the EFB in the settings, before we could save, but now we can just restore company settings. I don't know, Bopino. I've never tried that. What confused me, Lanky, was that it wasn't actually... It was Snake, but it wasn't Solid Snake, was it? I think I'm right in saying. There we go. This one's off. Are they stopping? I do believe that's us loaded. Good. APU to be fired then. APU start. Let's get him belted up. I don't know, Christian. I don't know what to say about that. Sorry, buddy. Right, let's send that to the MCDU. We'll do our departure performance. Runway 22, sync the load sheet, sync the weather, calculate. Flaps 2, up 0.8. Good. Just make sure it made it across. Yes, it did. Just check it. It's always worth checking it. That looks reasonable. 152, 160.
14058, holding short, give way for the Emirates. Emirates 7, 10 kilo, continue taxi to the bay, flight Lima.
Hey, well done, Elliot. You made it. Hey, Andrea. Good. APU's fired. Let's get the beacon on. Let's get the show on the road. What is going on with that? Ugh. Now, where the hell am I? Stand 4-5. How much is it, Lanky? Is it going to be like 70 quid? I don't know if I want to pay 70 quid to replay an old game. It's been remastered, to be honest. That's the other issue. I mean, I probably want to play that sort of game on PS5, Lanky, to be honest. That feels like a game that I would play in front of my TV. Not necessarily sat at my PC. There are certain games that I just think of as like sofa games. And then there are other games like Call of Duty where you sit to attention at your desk because you are playing to play properly. Whereas there are other games like God of War, Metal Gear, even Diablo and Path of Exile, Ratchet and Clank, that sort of stuff. That's all like console games to me. And I don't care that I'm not getting 100 odd FPS. I don't care that it's on a TV. I don't care that it's on a console. I don't care that I'm on a controller. Because it's all good enough, you know? I don't really obsess over it. Sir, would you mind, Alright, watch the paintwork, buddy. Watch the paintwork. I've just had this one done. It's freshly polished. Right, let's watch out for the wing strike. Don't do it. Don't do it. God, it's going to be close though, isn't it? Yes, good. Good, I should be able to get out of there, shouldn't I? How you doing, buddy? Oh, God. Co-pilot's here as well. You alright, mate? There he is, look. Bless him. Right. Larnaca traffic, air not 180, echo stand 45, pushing back onto Lima Charlie, facing southeast, Larnaca traffic. Larnaca trafficker. What a muppet. I'm really good at that sim. Nose left. Tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Nah, he's staying, OG. I love him. Official channel mascot.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Let's get the APU bleed on.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
What in the world? That felt like a bit of an abrupt... Morning, Matt. Is he going to turn me onto that taxiway? It better.
Welcome aboard our Airbus A321. Please.
Good. Started the flight.
Seat pocket.
Where the hell is it taking me?
Information about exit routes. Oxygen masks.
Oh, it is turning us. That's good. Sort of.
Brake. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft.
Larnaca traffic control 4058, lining up runway, taking off. Larnaca traffic.
Oh, you're the Emirates. Nice. Nice parking job.
Guide you to an exit. Leave. Please set parking brakes. Belt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown.
It was a bit tight getting in there, wasn't it? You did a nice job.
Whenever the seatbelt signs on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times.
How was your flight? Where have you come from?
Masks will drop from above you.
I see you're currently in hover mode. Love it. Love it, love it, love it.
Unlocking gear.
Yeah, it's a tight squeeze with a triple into Larnaca, isn't it? You did a very good job getting in there, to that bay, with me there.
Tow truck disconnected.
That's some nice taxiing.
Bypass pin removed.
Especially in the triple, because you kind of got to overshoot, haven't you?
Clear.
Where you think you're going to go, because you don't really want to sort of follow with your nose gear. You want your main gear to be kind of what stays on the line, so it could be very, very confusing in something like the triple and the A350 to a point.
Down. Window blinds open.
Okay, let's go flaps 2. I don't know where GSX has put us.
Regarding your safety on board can be found in the in-flight magazine. We hope you have a great flight.
And it was up 0.8. That'll do. Alright. Auto brakes max. Taxi lights on. And we are good to go. We can turn off the APU.
Larnaca traffic on the 4058 airborne following the Papa Hotel Alpha 1 Whiskey departure out.
Larnaca traffic, Air 180 Echo taxiing to holding point Alpha for runway 22 via Lima Charlie, Charlie and Alpha. Larnaca traffic.
Larnaca traffic on the 4058 2100 Sunday flight level 130.
Right. Gentle little taxi down. Oh man. Parking brakes off then, let's roll. Cheers, Emirates. Christian, I've got no idea what it could be. Is that Matt there in the BA? I'll tell you what, I'm really looking forward to getting to cruise because I need a coffee. I say that every flight. I realise. I realise it shouldn't come as a surprise to any of you. I just turned off. My USB hub's being wonky underneath my desk. Lanky, there's going to be so much in-flight entertainment today. You've got no idea, mate. Can you get that new Metal Gear on the Switch too? I bet you can't. First officer's loving it. So happy. That's what I need to do. I need to get one of those like super long USB-C to HDMI breakout power cables so I can capture the Switch too. Then we can do some Mario Kart in cruise. That's the way, isn't it? That would be the ticket. I mean, it's a UE5 title, so it feels like maybe the Switch 2 might be a bit of a stretch. Yeah, didn't think Switch 2 would get it. I do like the Switch 2 though for what it is. I know some people don't, but I like that it can do DLSS. Because I kind of feel like on a device like that you need all the levers you can pull. Delta! How you doing, mate? Toby, it's a 321. Yeah, it could be one of those things that comes later, I suppose, couldn't it? Like Cyberpunk. I got Metal Gear Solid 2 on the Switch 2. It was on sale for like £8. I was like, I've got to buy it. I want to replay Metal Gear Solid 2. So I'll just play it on the Switch. And I love it. Have I tried any A330? Not for a while. Not since like the sim launched, really. We should do a flight in the A330. Okay, second right. Come on, Matt, chop chop. I'm tempted tonight to try and wall mount my TV. Just to kind of get it up off the desk a little bit and give me some more room for gizmos. I don't know how that's going to go though. And no, it's not a 737, mate. It's a A320. Don't let Grumpy hear you saying that. Blimey. You never hear the end of it. I should be on VATSIM. If I'm not, I don't know why I'm not. Yeah, because I just heard Matt on Unicom. Oh, not A320. A321, sorry. My mistake. Come on, chop chop. Chop 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 chop. I've got a schedule to keep here. In fairness, Matt, it's probably best that I get going now just for separation. That way by the time you arrive you can just line up and go. Am I going to get the Windwing Airbus throttle quadrant when it releases? I'd be curious to see it, Ed, yeah. I mean, I'm not unhappy with my current throttles, though. That's the thing. Like, it'd be more curiosity, I think, other than, you know, rather than trying to solve a real problem. Because I'd have to buy the flaps and the speed brakes and parking brake thing and all of that as well, because I get all of that with my Thrustmaster ones, and I really appreciate that. And I understand that it's not like all true to life in its location and its layout and blah 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 blah, but it works. So there's that. Right. Let's have a little quick look for traffic. Looks to me like we've got plenty of time. Cool, flipping heck, mate. You did catch up, didn't you? Larnaca traffic, N180 Echo, lining up runway 22 for a Papa Hotel Alpha 1 Whiskey departure. Larnaca traffic. Right, it's rock and roll. and or roll. Oh, you can feel we're heavy. Normally with the IAEs you have to kind of, you don't normally have to give it much to get it to move. Yeah, so my detent intervals, Ed, I've changed them because I've 3D printed different different little things that go in underneath to define where the detents are. The thing I would be most interested in is the weight and the heft of it to actually get it to move, because going into that 320 sim at Gatwick, Infinity Sim Wings, you really had to push on those throttles to get them to move. Like, they were very, very tight. So like, I can just like move mine, you know, loads here. But you really had to... I mean, it wasn't like it was hard to move it, but it was a very intentional act just to move it a little bit to do a taxi. And it gave you loads of control as a result. So that's kind of the bar that I'll be judging all future throttles on. Like, I appreciate that these aren't, you know, completely realistic, but they do work. And for the majority of the flight, we don't touch them anyway because they're in the climb gate. So you do have to wonder whether we're chasing shadows after a point. Okay, Larnaca traffic here, not 180 Echo, taking off runway 22, Papa Hotel Alpha 1 Whiskey departure, Larnaca traffic. Right, let's go. Let those engines stabilise. Okay, SRS green, runway green, Manflex 49, auto thrust blue. I've just realised something terrible. I will fix once airborne, and you can probably guess what it is. V1. Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Up to daisy. Whoopsie. No, new sky's fine. Live weather. Larnaca traffic, Air Not 180 Echo, airborne out of 22, passing 1,500 feet, Larnaca traffic. Better to figure it out now than when we get to Belgrade, I suppose. What have you? Right, flaps up then, is it? And away they go. Right, we'll hand fly this first little bit. I always like to hand fly as much as I can when I can, really. As long as we're above 3,000 for Remix. Easy peasy. Right. So really, I should be able to take my hands off because the Airbus will hold its attitude. Cheers, Toby. Hey, bro. How are you? I'm not a real airline pilot. I appreciate you being needy in the chat regardless. Notice me, please. What have you? That'll do the trick, won't it? Dip the nose just a touch. Because we are losing a tiny bit of speed. You're New Sky today, Jamie. Thing that I couldn't figure out, Ed, is with that wind wing throttle quadrant, people were saying that it felt like, yeah, like you're saying, it felt tougher. My question is it just literally the detents that feel harder to get in and out of? They feel sort of more like clunk clunk when you put it in? Or is it the actual movement feeling? Like if you just wanted to go from idle to the climb gate, would it take loads more kind of effort to get it there? Because that's really what I would be after. Because again, look at these. They're going to stay there for the entire flight now. We're not going to touch them. They might as well not exist. No, it's a weird one. Well, look at that. That's just a big old straight line. Autopilot on in that case. Yeah, I've just kind of gotten used to there being no ATC. It's funny, the other night we were streaming and the ATC almost got to the point where it's being annoying. Like the control. Because there was just so much background chatter that I found it really hard to talk to chat. Because every 2 seconds it was like someone talking. And it just, you know, it wasn't really like it was, there was very much going on, because it was just like we were just there following our flight plan. We might as well have been on Unicom. There was like no kind of do this then do that as a result of needing to move around for traffic. Like not having to go at any of the controllers, because they were superb like they always are, but it just felt like I'm having a hard time talking to chat for no real advantage of being on VATSIM. Whereas if you have like radar for where you're coming in to land, tower and ground, that feels like this is serving a real purpose. You're having trouble with your Boeing yoke. Had some twitchy X and Y axis, returned it. They don't have a replacement. How do they not have a replacement? They're Thrustmaster. Surely they must have a warehouse full of them. I wonder why they don't have a replacement. That's weird. Larnaca traffic, Air Knot 180, Echo, inbound, JitBro, climbing now, flight level 340, open climb. Final call, Larnaca traffic. Oh, Max Gaming, so it was like a retailer. Okay, yeah, fine, fair enough. Still, it's a bit weird though, that, isn't it? Mine's been alright though. How you doing, Robert? So yeah, I don't know. I'd be keen to see what Wing come out with their throttles. I would like to have sort of gone to FS Weekend and tried it really, but couldn't happen this year. Sadly. I've been trying to do my first flight without VATSIM, but brakes have been an issue. What do you mean brakes, Robert? Like brakes on the plane? Couldn't even move when I had like 30% power from the gate, chocks off and everything. Ooh. Are you using GSX? How's it going, Graham? Did you disconnect the tug from the A320X? That was one thing with the A320X I noticed. If you didn't disconnect the tug, you pretty much had it. You're not going to get anywhere. Did you see the Octavi IFR ones that Toby Gaming were pushing on their social for their anniversary? No, Lanky, I did not. What is it? Don't tell me. I'll Google it. Hang on. Oh, those. Yeah, yeah, I've seen those. I've seen those. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you get one for free, why not, eh? Why not? I think I'd sooner have something like a FCU Cube, though. What's it called? The Octavi IFR? Let me get the website up. Hang on. This thing, right? I quite like how it... From the point of view of like a one and done solution, I quite like it. But I would sooner have a FCU Cube or Wing thing, I think, to be honest with you. How much is it? Buy. Good Aerosoft for it. Ugh. Yeah, see, for that money, I'd definitely have an FCU Cube, I think. I appreciate that it also does, like, transponder and your comm stuff, but you've got no visual feedback from the device itself, so you're still going to have to look, right? If I wanted to change my radios, I'm still going to have to move my camera down here and then twiddle that knob and then check what's on the screen. Nah. Don't think so. Cube overhead panel looks amazing. Let's have a look. Where is it? Is it not out yet? These look cool, the EFIS and the RMP. To go alongside the Cube. That has my attention, that one. Like, I know it's not realistic. I get that. I get that it's... Oh, Christ, what have I done? Like, I get that it's not like the real panel in the real plane, but the fact that you could basically have all of it like this next to your cube, I think there's something pretty cool about that. For desktop simmers that haven't got the room or the inclination to build like a full-on, you know, home cockpit. One little row of stuff on your desk. You got the autopilot, you got the eFish, you got the RMP. I think it even does transponder, does it not? Yeah, so you got VHF 1, 2, 3. And then if you press ATC, I guess, then you can do your frequencies. Oh, your squawk, sorry. Overhead cube coming Q3 2025. But yeah, I like this a lot. Again, I understand it's not completely realistic. And it's going to trigger some people. But that kind of stops you building a whole flipping pedestal, doesn't it? just have it on your desk in front of you. No need to build a pedestal with like all of this in it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. That'd be cool, that. Where's my map gone? There's my map. Yeah, hopefully they'll do well with that. So it looks like we've got a big old fat pile of nothing most of the way there. That's all right though. Is that Istanbul? Istanbul's got Grandin Tower. Looking fairly busy there as well. Damn, look at that. I'd so easily get lost there. Anything on back home? Bristol! No way! Bristol radar's on. Hell yeah. Are there people there? Yes, Bristol. Awesome. Couple of easy jets. That's what we want. Love Bristol. Birmingham. Post new scenery, 2 planes, nothing. That's what concerned me. That's what concerns me. It's very hard, isn't it, to get control on anything that isn't Edinburgh, Manchester, Heathrow or Gatwick. That's what concerns me. Have I seen the Corsair Xenon Edge? No? Was it a case? Graham, we're flying to Belgrade. Streaming gear. I'll have to have a look at that. Have a little look. Oh my word. What in the world is that? Oh, you could use that for a PFD and an ND, couldn't you? How much is it? Are they even attempting to sell it yet, or are they just trying to get you all excited and not telling you the price because it's going to cost so much? Okay, so what, you can run OBS and your music on it. Or you can put it in the case. That's clever. God, those touch targets look way too small, though. God, could you imagine trying to tap on that? Oh, Harris will do a video for sure. Surely. Why is my ground spoilers armed? Because my lever keeps having an issue with the... I think it's my SPAD profile. Keeps having an issue with the Fenix. Post BFU update. Right, how much is this thing, Lanky? Do we know yet? Because this has got to be like $400, surely, if it's from Corsair. Surely. Can I use the Xenon Edge as a standalone monitor? This could genuinely be quite good for flight simmers. With the growing popularity of LCD screens integrated into PC builds and used as desktop accessories, the team at Corsair developed an innovative product that makes a lot of sense in the new age of PC customization. Alright, can we get past the marketing jargon, please? Just tell me if I can use it or not. If you're not tempted by all that, then yes, you can simply use the Edge as an additional monitor. Ooh. Lanky. Get me in touch with someone at Corsair. Let them know a big-time YouTuber wants to try it out on this channel. Yeah, that'd be great. That would be so cool. For like ND, you could probably get an ND, divide that into 3. Where's a good picture? That'll do. Yeah, like look at the size of this guy's Spotify window. If you imagine that little Spotify window there is the PFD. If you divide it into 3, PFD, ND, and... Well, you could either have... Well, you could have... This would make sense, wouldn't it? That would make the most sense. Mmm. Hmm. Only if the price is right, though. The price has to be right. I've got a horrible feeling Corsair are going to want like $400 for it. So is it not for sale then? Because I'm not seeing any pricing. Selling point for streamers is side-mounted chat. I'm seeing it listed for $250. I kind of feel though like I'm not going to make use of all the streamer features because it will be connected to my sim PC, not my streaming PC. I feel like I'm not going to make use of the touchscreen capability because it will be just showing an ND, PFD, whatever. Therefore, there must be like a no-name screen out of China or something on Amazon for like sub $100. I mean, hang on, let me just move my little... if I can move my... There we go. See this display here? 16-inch touchscreen. It's what I run my charts on. So when I press the charts button to show you, I'm just capturing like this. There we go. See? All of this, which is a really nice little monitor. USB-C, HDMI, blah, 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 blah. Clear as a bell, like really nice quality, touchscreen, super responsive. I think I paid 90 quid. So if I could have one that's like cut in half, sort of like horizontally, so I could do PFD, ND, something else. Maybe we don't need to give Corsair our money. Or so much of our money. See what I mean? Right, let's see if I can rearrange my camera. No, it's not a tablet. It's not a tablet. All it is a touchscreen monitor. That's all it is. From, oh, hello, Lanky sending me stuff. Why have I got Discord open on my sim PC? That shouldn't be the case. Taking up precious resources. I have it on my streaming PC instead. Right, Lanky, what have you sent me? Small screen blemish on our test model. Oh dear. 249. God, that's quite a lot, isn't it? Yeah, I'm due in at 16 minutes past 2. By the look of it. Holy shit, so that's actually quite a long flight. I thought for some reason, I think after the extravaganza down to Larnaca from Estonia, I just thought, oh, this one would be nice and short. But it's not actually, it's still a good... This is the equivalent of doing like Bristol to Malaga, isn't it, really? What's your flight thingy? Level. That's the word I wanted. Right, here we go. Look, by contrast... Amazon will do you a 12.3 inch touchscreen secondary monitor, IPS stretched bar LCD travel touch display, 1080p by 720. So 1920 by 720 for 99 quid. That's probably the way to go, isn't it? TBH. Are there any cheaper ones? I bet there is. Has to be. Yeah, that's probably the way to do it. Yeah. Yeah, I think the Elgato integration would be probably no use to me whatsoever. I just saw it and immediately thought PFD-ND engine displays. Pretty cool though. Pretty cool indeed. Damn, it's clear down here, isn't it? Yeah, a simple touchscreen would be better. Yet another HDMI device to add to my sim PC. I suppose I only got two. What have I got? I've got my gaming monitor, my Dell gaming monitor. I've got my 4K TV. How are we doing for frames? Look at that, 70 FPS, no mucking around. So I'll let you into a little secret about the video later. I think Nvidia's got a driver overhead issue at 4K. And I don't know whether that's across all games, but with the sim, definitely. Definitely with the sim. So at 4K with the 4080, I've got a really high main thread millisecond usage. If I drop to 1440p, it goes away. Whereas on the AMD card, as you can see, now we're at 4K, it does not care. There's a weird one. Oh, noms. Don't worry, I'll forgive you. Hey, Daniel. I am indeed. Ibrahim's in as well. Nice to see you, mate. Christian, did you figure out your issue? If you're still there, of course. Flight's been alright. Been just very routine. Nothing's really happened, to be honest. I think my plan in a minute is to get a coffee and then we'll do some Wordle and Quordle. Because we've got quite a long way to go, actually. Truth be told. Where are we? We're here. Making relatively slow progress. So we've got roads coming up. Then we basically keep tracking over Greece. North Macedonia into Serbia. Twitchingham, thank you. Welcome on in. Uh-oh, noms. Christian in Twitch chat's having issues with waypoints on the default ATR. Oh, sorry, the ATR and the default A320 Neo V2. Yeah, it's actually a surprisingly long flight, this. Then from here we go across to Amsterdam. Is there any control on Amsterdam yet? No. No, there is not. Quite a bit on Germany, though. Radar. There always is on Germany. I feel like Germany's always busy. And it's weird, isn't it? Because, like, why do certain countries just, like, love flight sim and VAT sim? I wish I knew. Flipper, cheers for the sub. Bizarre. Oh, I really want one of those touchscreen monitors now. How aren't you scared of the monstrosity of Amsterdam? So many runways and taxiways. To be honest, I haven't found it that bad when I've been there in the past. I've only been there a couple of times, so it's not like I'm an Amsterdam professional by any stretch. The only times I've been there once under control and twice under Unicom. But it seemed alright. It seemed okay. Like, really, like if we look at it now, where is it? Up here. Like, obviously if you land on this one, you know, it's going to be probably Victor. Then across Whiskey 13, Whiskey 5, onto Delta, then Alpha. And then you basically look at the terminal, we've got Alpha and Bravo that sort of wrap around it all the way around. So, it's really not that bad. I mean, clip this and then play it back later when I inevitably mess up. But, yeah, I wouldn't say it's too bad. You've got Alpha and Bravo that just go around the whole lot. And then you just dive in where you need to dive in. And that's that, really. Obviously, if you land on, I don't know, it'd be odd to land over here, but if you did, you'd probably, you know, November, then Echo 8, Echo 4, back onto Alpha. I mean, the thing to do if you're not sure is just ask. Like on VATSIM, like if you hear a controller say taxi here, 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 and be like, just like, you could ask for progressive taxi if there's a controller online. And then they sort of give you turn by turn. But I appreciate, like, looking at it from here, it looks a lot. But really, in your mind, sort of highlight Alpha and Bravo that just wrap around the terminal. And then, once you're on them, you know, work out where you need to go. Alpha 19C, Alpha 17, Alpha 13, Alpha 10, so on and so forth. Yeah, probably Amsterdam will have something on when we get there. Which in a way makes it easier, because sometimes it can get really annoying on Unicom. If it's a busy time of day and you've got a lot of pilots but no control, that's when it can get a bit iffy. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Am I apprehensive? A little bit. But I wouldn't say I'm scared of it. I just feel like I need to keep my wits about me. You know, no mucking around. Just try and do a good job. But that is a long way away yet, because we are all the way back down here. Still, we've got roads coming into view, though. Rhodos. Heathrow's okay. Again, Heathrow's not as bad as you think, really. I know people think, like, oh my god, Heathrow, but, like, look at it. Where even am I? I'm lost now. Where's London? Here it is. Again, look at Heathrow. Alpha and Bravo that kind of wrap all the way around all the terminals. So, you know, come off at November 7, left onto Alpha, Charlie, stand 545. Dead easy. Compare and contrast to Gatwick, which is like a little maze by comparison. Yeah, if you land on 26, come off at Foxtrot Romeo, you might be told to taxi on 08 left. Or Juliet, then Romeo, Romeo Alpha, Lima, Quebec Alpha, or Lima, then Kilo, Kilo Alpha. Like, there's loads more going on there. Loads more. I thought you said no stream today. No, I said no stream yesterday. You've skipped today. Again, if in doubt, just ask. If you're not that good at taxiing, spawn to the stand closest to the runway. Yeah, I'd be lying if I said I haven't done that before. When I was new. It's like, ooh, I'll just spawn right here so I can basically push back and turn right. Yeah, that'd be a total lie if I said I've never done that. Right, what is my optimum? Optimum is 340. And we are 625 miles from top of descent. Oof. Murray says, hello, is the general consensus for many that the sim stutters or experiences sharp declines in FPS at times despite running decent hardware? Yeah, pretty much. There's tricks you can do to get around it, Murray. Like you can tune your graphics settings. I've got a video on that if you're interested. You can run tools like dynamic settings that are built into the sim. So in the graphics settings, you can flick a switch and give it an FPS target of, say, I don't know, 40. And if it starts to drop below 40, the sim will dynamically lower its train level of detail to try and keep you at that frame rate, albeit visually you might see a slight dip in quality, but it's not very noticeable, I wouldn't have said. There is a third-party tool called Auto FPS that's arguably a bit better than that, although it is highly, highly not approved by Asobo, to the point where even discussion of it in their forums can get you banned, I think. But yeah, it's a real thing, Murray, so it's not you. Roy, there you are. How you doing, mate? But yeah, I would not recommend you just run Ultra as like a preset. Don't do that. Yeah, I've got a video. If you type in like AirNot graphic settings, there's a 2024 video where I go through every single setting and kind of measure its impact. So you can have a quick look at that if you want. Might help you out. And I do one for a mid-range build as well. So if you have got more of a modest, well not modest, but if you got not like crazy high end, I kind of take a different point of view on a few things. How's it going, Roy? How have you been? You know what, now would be a really good time, wouldn't it, for some chase plane. Can we do smart cam? Yeah, we can to a point. If you've got smart cam targets, that is almost a bit of a replacement for chase plane, but it doesn't really work that well, does it? Right, it's 12:30. I'm going to have a coffee now, and I'll do lunch at 1:15. And that's going to be my little day, I think. That's going to be my plan. We've actually got a fairly long flight over to Amsterdam after this. Almost beginning to regret declaring in the title that I'd do it. Maybe should have split it over 2 streams. Can I do a flight from Gatwick to Sharm el Sheikh? Probably not in one go, no, because it's a bit too far. I get bored. Have I got smart cam still on? That's fair enough, Roy. It can get a bit much, can't it? We were looking at that the other night, like Disney, Netflix, Amazon. It's like, do we really need all of them? You know what I mean? Can get a bit much. Where are we flying today? We're going to Belgrade. So we've left Larnaca, Cyprus, and we're going to Belgrade. From there, we're going to go to Amsterdam. So this will then be the penultimate. Today's stream should be the penultimate leg of our European capitals tour. So the next stream will be Amsterdam, assuming we make it to Amsterdam today, we should. Amsterdam to Stockholm, Stockholm back to Brussels, then the last leg back to Gatwick, which will be us back home after going here, there and everywhere. So that's pretty cool. Oh, Roy's got a 9950 X3D. Bloody hell, Roy. That's a bit of a weapon. Have you had much of a chance to dial it in, or is it like still on its way, or just getting set up with it? I feel like my camera's being a bit laggy. Maybe it's not. Oh, Philip, you got one as well. You pulled the trigger on that. There's Rhodos. Where's the airport? Down there, isn't it? Yeah, there it is, Diagros. And just over there is Rhodos Palace, where I'm fairly certain we all got food poisoning. So that's fun. So have you done that thing, Roy, with process lasso or whatever, where you put the sim on the core with the Vcache and then everything else on the core without it? What are my opinions on runway 3 at Heathrow? I don't know, really. I don't really have any, to be honest. 600 quid on Amazon. That's not bad. I mean, it's still a lot of money, but... Damn, yeah. So you're going to be running that with X-Plane, aren't you, Philip? Whereas I feel like a lot of the conversation is generally around Flight Sim 2024, 2020 when it comes to these things. So it'd be interesting to see how you get on with X-Plane. Because X-Plane's definitely different, isn't it? I mean, I don't really know anything about X-Plane, to be honest. I couldn't tell you the first thing about it other than, you know, it's probably alright. That's all I don't know, it looks cool, but I feel like I'm just too invested in MSFS at this point. That's the thing. But process lasso seems to be the thing that people talk about, isn't it? Because I'm right in saying that with, by default, if it detects you're running a game, if the OS detects you're running a game, it will use the chipset drivers, etc., to park the core that doesn't have the Vcache, effectively turning it into a 9800X3D for gaming. But then there's the argument that if you're willing to tinker, as I'm sure a lot of us are, you could use something like process lasso so that you don't park the cores that don't have the Vcache, so you get all 16 cores available. You then put the sim on the core that only has the Vcache, and then everything else, like, I don't know, Discord, Chrome tabs, vPilot, New Sky, Spad.next, all that stuff. You can then run that on the cores that don't have the Vcache, meaning the sim pretty much gets all 8 cores to itself. So yeah. Santa Flight, thank you for following. What am I using, Airbus stick or Boeing yoke? Well, I have both, but for this flight we'll be using Airbus stick because we're in Airbus. Not needed anymore, says Roy. What's not needed anymore? The process lasso thing. Hey, Ronald's in as well. Papa Hotel. So how do you not park the other core then, Roy? I thought that by default, the core that doesn't have the Vcache gets parked if you run a game. Yeah, that makes sense, Philip. Just put all the supporting apps on the non-Vcache CCD. It was my understanding that if the cores get parked, you've essentially made yourself a 9800X3D. What's my favourite plane? Tell me one for Airbus, then Boeing. Probably the 320 for Airbus. And for Boeing... I want to say 7.3, but I think 747 is probably the correct answer. But I enjoy flying the 7.3 on the sim. I feel like the 320 737s are so versatile in that they can go a long way and you're classified as a proper plane at a proper airport in a proper jet. But you can also get into like really weird airports that are really cool. Cheers, Santa. How's it going, Mystic? So, Roy, when you run the sim, does your non-Vcache CCD get parked then, if you're not running Process Lasso? Or am I misunderstanding the situation entirely? I could be, in fairness. The AMD software does the parking by itself. X3D gaming option in the BIOS. Have it set to off. Okay. I learned that tweaking the memory also the performance of the CPU. So you don't need to tell... So the sim wouldn't accidentally spill over into the non-Vcache cores then? Oh. How does it not do that, though? Don't really do shared cockpits, Mystic. Sorry. How do you learn about aviation basic terms to a pilot's level knowledge? Just watch YouTube, pretty much. I thought it did, but actually not. Oh. That's weird. Because you run the risk of a performance penalty, don't you? If a task breaks out of the Vcache CCD and ends up on the non-Vcache CCD. But if you're saying that the sim constantly lives on the Vcache one, anyway. I don't know what to say then, Rabbit. Maybe watch again. I don't know. Oh, this flight feels like it's taking forever. How long have we been in the air? Oh, only 52 minutes. And how long we got to go left? Got about an hour and 35 till we're there. That's maybe not too bad. Because it is taking forever, yeah. This is where I find out my sim rate set to like 0.5 or something. Damn it. How are the frames doing? Easy peasy. 7900 XTX. Handling business. Ronald, it's not exactly long haul, but we did Estonia down to Cyprus the other day. This is how we ended up at Cyprus to now be flying to Belgrade. Oh my god, like, I thought it was never going to end. I thought it was never going to end. Sim lives on both CCDs, which creates some better performance. Oh. I mean, that's contrary to what I thought was the case. But I've never tried it, so... Yeah, part of me maybe regrets not getting the 9950 X3D, but it's just too much money at the time, sadly. I hope you enjoy it, Roy. I hope you enjoy yours. Yeah, I could do Cross the Pond, I think. Just because it feels like a big event and it's fun and... But to do it once a week, I think, would be a bit much. Would it be better to get the 7900 XTX now or the 9070 XT? For the sim, I would say the more VRAM, the better. Which is why I didn't get the 9070. I took a lot of flack for that when I got the 7900 XTX. I got so many comments, usually starting with the word bro, which is generally a sign that the comment that follows is going to be utter nonsense. But that to one side, yeah, people gave me a lot of stick for it, being like, why did you not get the 9070 XT? It's like, well, I was coming from a 4080, that had 16 gigs of RAM, and the issue was a lack of VRAM. So why would I then switch to a card with the same amount of VRAM? Like, oh, you should have still got it. It's like, you're not listening, are you? Like, you're really not listening to what I'm saying. And then two of them started having their own conversation. Like, these AMD fanboys just turned up and it just got really weird. They were like talking about me to each other in the chat. It was super weird. Saying how they're just trying to educate me and bro won't listen. But no, bro's hearing you. Bro just disagrees and bro thinks you're a pair of idiots, so shut up. Never mind. Why would going from one 16 gig card to another 16 gig card solve my issue of not having enough VRAM? You just couldn't get... It's like, honestly, like smacking your head against a brick wall. Like, yeah, but FSR4. I don't want FSR4. I don't even want DLSS4. Never mind bloody FSR4. Good lord. Oh, anyway, rant over. Damn. Carting demons in. Sold the previous one, the 7950 X3D for a good price, which gave me the option to buy the latest one. Yeah, so 370 out of pocket's not too bad, is it? I mean, that's really how I ended up with the 9800 X3D myself, is because I sold a load of old gear and had just the right amount of money to get the 9800 X3D. It's 24 Rabbit. If you were in the plane with pilot complications, would you be able to fly the plane? I don't know. Maybe. I could probably configure the autopilot to fly the plane on my behalf. Autoland would probably be the way to go. As fun as it would be to have a go, I think in that situation with 200 lives behind you, probably should put the ego to one side and let the plane do it. That would be my gut feeling on the matter. It's never happened though, has it? Like, not on a proper commercial jet flight. There's a Concorde to the left of me. Oh, here we go. Wow, I haven't forgotten about my coffee, Matt. I just got into a bit of a rant. No way. Athens to Nairobi in the Concorde. That's pretty cool. Can we even see it? Probably not, right? Because Flight Sim 24's ridiculous draw distance. Yeah, I can't see it either. Still need to get some nice scenery up this way, don't we? We do get some nice scenery. Right. I must have that cup of coffee. Because otherwise, it's going to get to when I said I'd have lunch and I won't have even had the coffee. Now I've gone on a rant about people that upset me when I bought my graphics card. Bro, shut up. It's such a telltale sign. If ever I see a comment that starts with the word bro, particularly on TikTok, it's just like, oh man, here we go. This is going to be good. Buckle up. Oh. Roy says, what I have to say is, if you want to run a good setup in the BIOS, it's a lot of trial and error. Crashes of the system, freezes until you find the golden setting. I didn't know that every CPU is created on a different wafer. Yes. Yeah, the Silicon Lottery, isn't it? That's what they call it. So were you like undervolting and stuff like that, Roy? I tried that of my 5800X3D and I actually got a bit better performance out of it in certain situations. There were certain games where actually it regressed. I've yet to try that for the 9800X3D, but that is another thing that I want to get into. Maybe it's another video we could do as well, like, is it worth it for the sim? I was playing around with my GPU earlier, actually, because I've undervolted my GPU. So I've gone from 1150 millivolts to 1120, and my minimum clock frequency is 2400 and my maximum clock frequency is 2500. So only a very small difference of 100 megahertz, which means it isn't bouncing up and down, up and down, up and down from like 23 to 29. So I've sort of decreased the range at which it bounces. Biggest reason for that is because if I left it on the stock settings, it would crash just in the middle of a game. Call of Duty couldn't get through a match of that without a crash. Flight Sim, it started crashing. My kids were playing Forza Horizon 5 on it, started crashing, so on and so forth. But this morning I was doing some FPS testing before I went live, and I thought to myself, am I leaving loads of performance on the table by limiting it to like 24 to 2500 megahertz? Because it can go as high as like 3 gigahertz if you let it. So I went to 2829, and I think I got 1.5 more FPS at 4K. And it used approximately 40 to 50 watts more power. So I was like, you know what? In the interest of not boiling myself like a frog in my shed, you know, sort of like slowly cooking myself, and you don't realise it until it's like you're super hot and uncomfortable. Because that 50 watts, putting an extra 50 watts into the air continuously makes a hell of a difference. So the one that I saw it regress with, Roy, was Call of Duty, Warzone particularly. Because I think Warzone is pretty good at lighting up all the cores. Whereas other games, I think with Cyberpunk it was a bit better. Oh no, was it Cyberpunk that was bad? I think it was Cyberpunk and Call of Duty that was worse at it. But pretty much all the other games I tried, it was better. So I don't know. What add-on did I use at Belgrade for the 2 runways? That's a good question. Hang on. So there was 2. There was one. There's one by Danilo. And then there's a second one by... There's a second one that fixes the first one. Cyberpunk is what they call the Red engine. So that's an in-house engine, and also Call of Duty is an in-house engine that they use as well. There was somebody, I made a video about it on my other channel, where I posted all the results, and there were some people in the comments that suggested I try some slightly different settings, which might, if it works, based on Silicon Lottery variants, it might then undo that negativity that we saw in Call of Duty and Cyberpunk while retaining the benefits we saw in the others. Oh my word, Alan. Didn't get much sleep last night. Got up at 3 AM, just completed a round trip from Manchester to Athens and back to Manchester. Is the video still online? Yeah, it's on my other channel, Roy, on YouTube. Channel's just called David Knott. If you type in David Knott 5800X3D, you'll probably find it. That is my very much abandoned attempt at a tech channel. I should maybe put some more time into it, but the trouble is, the videos that do the best on it are videos about hardware. And in order to make videos about hardware, you have to purchase hardware. Therefore, it can't make any money. Really, unless I get sampled by all the companies, which I don't really want to do. A, I'm not big enough, and B, that'd just be, its own thing. So I might do a similar sort of video with the 9800X3D. There is content. I've got enough hardware here that I've upgraded that I've got a new batch of content I could make. Alright, so we're just about level with Athens. Yeah, I should definitely breathe some life into that YouTube channel. It's just having the time. Right, the problem I've got is that I've barely got time to do what I do here with this YouTube channel, between streaming, making shorts content, making actual videos, trying to do all that in 3 days a week. I'm out of time. So, yeah, it's a tricky one. It's very weird, that tech channel. It can be very hit and miss. Like, I'll upload a video and I'll be like, yeah, this is going to be great. And then it just, nothing. Absolutely nothing. On the other hand, you get sort of runaway successes. Like, if you look at the channel and look at the videos on there, some of them do all right. But the ones that do all right are generally like, can the 5800X 3D not bottleneck a 4080 or something like that? But then to make that content, you need a 5800X 3D, you need a 4080, and it's like, that's expensive content to make. Nice one, Huffy. I have the yoke, but I don't know what to say, so I can't play that sim. Maybe give like Beyond ATC a go, or Say Intentions. That'll train you up a little bit. Yeah, flight sim content takes a while. I should maybe revisit it. Maybe I should try and give myself 1 day. Where am I going to get the 1 day a week? And it always takes longer than 1 day to make a video. And when I say a day for me is different than a day for most people, because a day for me is between about 9:15 and 2:45, which is half a day, I would argue. Because it's when I'll drop the kids up to school, wander back home, get myself ready to work, and it's like 9:15. Then I have to leave, drop tools, go and get them at the 2:45, so I'm there in time to collect them. And then I can't really just leave them in the house and disappear to the shed and continue making YouTube content. So I get 3 of those slots a week, basically. And I get kind of 2, sometimes 3 evening slots from 7 PM onwards, where I can do a bit. So yeah, maybe I should try and weave in a bit more of that tech channel content, because it was making some fairly decent money up until Christmas time. Or Christmas time it was making fairly alright money, but then I basically stopped posting content on that channel because I didn't really feel like I had very much to say, other than like trying to, you know, cash in on clickbait drama and just regurgitating the news. Like I suppose I could do like a tech news channel. There are plenty of others that do it, but I would get so bored making that type of content, just like constantly trying to react to like really not that much in terms of news, but trying to make out it is really big news. Nvidia changes the game by releasing a driver update, or you know, something like that. I feel like I'd always have to be this weird version of myself that I wouldn't like. I mean, there are even like flight sim channels that do it. sort of like latest news stuff, which is fine. Like, they are useful videos. But I think I would get very, very bored constantly having to look out for press releases, news releases. Like, if there's something to say, I'll say it. Or if there's something where I feel like I can add some sort of analysis and maybe, who knows, maybe a touch of insight, I don't mind talking about it and telling you guys, but I don't know. It's not the type of content I enjoy to make. So I feel like if I'm going to be doing this for the long haul, pun intended, I need to be making content that I actually enjoy making, because otherwise it's going to just turn into something I don't like. And then I'll be worse at it because I won't be interested. You'll be able to tell. So you probably won't like watching it either. So it's best that whatever I do, I fundamentally enjoy it. Like, there's going to be parts of it that you don't enjoy, like video editing. Not my most favourite task, but it's necessary. So, you know, you suck it up and you do it. Like, even if you've got what you would call the best job in the world, there's going to be some parts of it that you think you prefer over other parts. So it's not that I hate video editing. It's just that I don't enjoy it as much as the actual flying. So, swings and roundabouts. But I think at its core, you need to be doing it for the right reasons. Because without it, you're going to be just grinding away, not loving your life. Roy! Roy just subscribed at tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Cheers, Roy. Thank you, mate. I do appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. I know I always say it. But the streams, particularly, are not economically viable without that sort of support. So I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Roy. I have absolutely no idea how to create that kind of content. What tools you need, what software, creating macros. Yeah. MSI Afterburner does a lot of the heavy lifting with Reaver. What's it called? Oh, I've forgotten the name of it. What's it called? Reaver Statistics something. But that's when you watch YouTube videos and you see like an FPS readout, it's almost certainly going to be MSI Afterburner. Probably. That's in the background there. With like the 1% lows, the 0.1% lows, the averages, the clock speeds, the RAM used, you know, all that stuff. You can't run a proper news channel unless you're in contact with all the developers and MSFS Sobo. Otherwise you'll be behind all the time. Yeah, and the other problem is that video is probably, if you imagine like the views graph, it's going to go up and up and up and up, and then it'll stop. Because the news times out. It becomes irrelevant at a certain point. Those videos have got very short tails. Whereas a video I made, like how to start on VATSIM without the stress, that's still getting views to this day, and I launched it over a year ago. So like I would say evergreen content is kind of probably more useful to me as a creator. Like when I was fitting my kitchen, I couldn't do any work on the channel, but videos like that just kept the channel ticking over. It meant that I didn't just like nosedive in terms of views and interaction, stuff like that. But it's weird, some of the evergreen videos, you can make them and you launch them and you're like, ugh, that was a waste of time. No one's, like YouTube tells you it's like a terrible, terrible video. So, oh, hello, what's going on here? What's going on here? Drew. Oh no, DC Newman. Why did I read that as new? Drew. God, I'm stupid. Thank you for subbing up for Prime. We got 10 out of 10 now. That's sweet. Thank you, everyone, for the support. I appreciate you. Honestly, the day that Twitch takes away the Prime subs, that's going to be a rough day. I can tell you that much. Woof. Oh, thank you, guys. That's awesome. Appreciate you. So what's happened now? We've got a hype train. What does that mean? Such a good Twitch streamer. Oh, lordy. Oscar says a dev will have an update, then a few days later a YouTube video will come out saying the dev has had an update. Makes me think there's a second one. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I hadn't actually considered that. Because of the time lag, you mean. That does make sense. Oh, cheers, Roy, again, and Newman. Appreciate you both. Pair of legends. Are you in the Discord, Roy? Because you can join, I believe. Or is it or is it that you don't Discord? I'm sure you said once, maybe you didn't. I don't know. Anyway, you're more than welcome. There's only a few of us. It's not like a crazy busy, crazy loud, crazy annoying Discord. It's just a few nerds, basically. If you link your Twitch account to your Discord, Roy, you should see that you're entitled to join because of the sub on Twitch. It's not a public Discord, which is kind of why I think it's one of the nicest Discords obviously I'm biased, it's my own Discord, I'm going to say that I like it, but we were talking about it a couple streams ago. There's a creator that I used to follow quite heavily, and he was in the tech space, like tech channel. I don't know if you've heard of him. He's called Not an Apple Fan. Recently his whole channel went missing, and there's a whole story behind that, but he basically said, like, for the love of God, do not make a publicly accessible Discord if you're a YouTube creator, because if you have a video that pops and then you put the link in the description, it could get messy. And he said he just had to basically burn his Discord to the ground and start another one that was members only because it was just so horrific. You just get these randos that turn up and just start bickering and fighting and causing problems, and then it turns into a place that nobody wants to be, really. How you doing, Jeds? So yeah, he just said, whatever you do, just even if it's $1, just anything, just to stop those casual drive-bys coming in causing trouble. Because even $1 will stop them. They'll be like, I'm not going to pay $1. Go somewhere else and be an arsehole for free. And I would say that was a very good bit of advice. I still get some people get upset at me, being like, you know, you're, you know, like I'm trying to rinse money out of you. It's like, that's not why it is. Like, I've let so many people in for free that, you know, I know aren't in a position to pay. I did one last night. Someone emailed me. Been around for a while. Active in all the streams, but hard up for money. It's like, of course, like, come in. Like, yeah, it's not about the money. It's just about sort of protecting yourself a little bit. Ruby says, not sure how often you find total newbies in your chat, but really enjoyed a few of your VATSIM videos and was wanting to get into flight simming myself. Would I recommend 24? Is it worth it with the patches, or stick to 2020? For me personally, Ruby, I'm going to probably uninstall 2020 quite soon. Quite soon. The last thing to drop, I think, is the PMDG 737. So once that gets to 24, I think there's not much of a reason to keep 2020 around. What's going on with my Twitch chat? Has it gone weird? No, it hasn't. At the moment, I keep 2020 installed because I like to fly the PMDG 737, although I've been flying so much of the Fenix BFU recently. I'm just so happy with that update. But yeah, it's nice to have 2020 still on the drive, just so if we decide to boot up and do a Nothing Beats a Jet 2 holiday stream in a 737, then we can. But once that gets to 24, I can't see any reason to keep 2020 around, to be honest with you. Oh, yeah, Ronald says about Chaseplane. In fairness, I would love Chaseplane too. Although in the interest of freeing up drive space, I could live without Chaseplane if the 7.3 came. I think. it'd be a shame. But yeah, like Reese says, after Sim Update 3, 2024 is starting to feel a lot better. Although, I will say, I think so much of what makes the Sim feel better is the add-ons. Like, yesterday, it's my kid's birthday, hence I didn't stream. And they got to a certain point in the day where he's like, can I go on the flight sim? I was like, yeah, sure. And we did it on the PC in the house. So I logged into Steam, played 2024 in the house, but of course I didn't have any of my add-ons installed. And it just struck me at how limited the sim felt when you're just running a vanilla installation. Like, it doesn't feel good. Not to me anyway. And it reminds you just kind of how bad the first run experience is. If you're a new user, like, I plugged in my Thrustmaster T-Flight HOTAS 1 thing, that white Thrustmaster HOTAS thing that they released for 2024. I kind of thought that would be an appropriate stick and throttle thing for him to use, because I tried him on my Ava base and I think it was a bit much for him, really. So I figured it's the official stick for 2024, plug it in, it will just work. And just all sorts of stuff like weren't mapped properly, like the smart cam thing was mapped to one button that also does the gear down. There's so many things that just weren't right, and it's like, if you're a brand new user, basically job number one is fix the sim, which is really bad when you think about it. I feel like the control inputs have just got to get so much better. So, but I think with the Fenix, with GSX, with, you know, your sceneries, with VATSIM, with FSLTL, it's a different animal. Like, really, I feel like we're just, with all these add-ons, we kind of just reduced the core sim to like a scenery generator, which is great because it's a really good scenery generator. But if we can kind of let the PMDGs and the Fenixes take care of us from the planes, and let people like Ronald and whoever else take care of us for some custom scenery, I feel like we're good. I feel like we're really good. But yeah, I just couldn't believe it. Like, the official stick of like 2024, plugging it in, and it's like, I have to go in and start being, oh, Josh, thank you, mate. Thanks for becoming a member. Enjoy the terrible legroom in economy. Yeah, the fact that job number one is like, oh, we need to go into the control settings and learn how to do all this. It's like... And again, my kid was like, what the hell? Like, why am I having to do all this crap? I'm like, I'm sorry, buddy. It's like, it's the way it is. But now I've done it once out here in my shed setup. I never have to think about it ever again. And I'm kind of good, if you know what I mean. And spad.next goes a long way. Oh, Ronald, just the worst. We are the worst airline. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. Do not recommend. 1 star. Livery looks good. Whoever did that did a hell of a good job. So if you said it before, which add-ons primarily makes the big difference? So the planes. So I'll run through what I use. Obviously the planes. If we think of the planes as an add-on, Fenix in 2024 is the big one for me, because it is a honest-to-goodness 2024 plane now, thanks to the BFU update. So prior to a few weeks ago, it was a 2020 plane that was made to work in 2024, but it still worked like a 2020 plane. It couldn't take advantage of a lot of the features in 24, such as like the tyres, the way they flex when they have weight put on them, and the ground handling feels way better in 24. Prior to the update, it still felt like a 2020 plane. It didn't feel that great. But now it's had a big update. The ground handling feels absolutely incredible. My rudder pedals feel way better as well. I also use GSX for ground handling, for like loading the plane, for pushing us back, things like that. It does crash and it is a bit clunky, but there isn't really a better option. So yeah, there's that. I use New Sky to run the virtual airline. I'll show you New Sky. Where are we? You can get yourself an account on New Sky. Think of New Sky like Facebook is how I always describe it. It's like you get a Facebook account and then you can start joining groups on Facebook. So you get yourself a New Sky account, you can start joining virtual airlines. Like Osprey's on here, Alpaca's on here, there's other ones, and we're on here. So you can come and fly with us. And it just gives you a reason to fly. So if you wanted to do a flight, you could book a flight, do a scheduled flight, and it tells you where all of our routes are. Tells you where the planes are, because the planes are where you leave them. So if we've got 10 737s and one of them gets flown to Malaga, well, guess what? One of them is going to be at Malaga. So the next flight has to be in that exact 737, has to be from Malaga to somewhere. Which is really nice. I use spad.next, which helps me with my controls, because it can get quite a lot, really, setting up all the different controls for all the different types of planes. So you've got spad.next over here, and you can make profiles, and it auto switches, so it knows I'm in a Fenix, so it's put me in my Fenix profile. And basically somebody online has made a little profile for my throttles here, so they'll just work nicely. Similarly, if I jump into a 777, I've got a 777 profile that someone's made for these throttles, so it'll behave nicely in the 777 rather than having to redo all your config binds and stuff. It is payware, but there is a 2-week trial, I think, if you want to try it out and see how it works. Roy, you should be able to link your Twitch account to Discord, and then within Discord, you should then be able to see what channels you're able to join as a result of your Twitch subs. If you're really struggling though, just send me an email, airnot@icloud.com, and I'll just send you the link. What else do I use? Obviously scenery. What else do I use? So much of it you forget. FSI panel's a good one. FSI panel's cool. If you want to practice your landings, it will just set you up in like study level airliners like the Fenix. It will just set you up to, like, you know, land you one at a time. SPAD was the best money I ever spent on MSFS. Such a time saver. Yeah, absolutely, Cybeck. Yeah, I hesitated on it for a while. There's a video on the channel where I show you all about it. Active Sky? What's that all about? I don't think I've ever used that. Opinions on the TFRP rudder pedals. Worth it for a beginner? Or just going straight for the Winwing ones? Orion's. Harry, I would say any rudder pedals are better than no rudder pedals. That's kind of how I feel about rudder pedals. I used to get quite grumpy at mine, particularly in the Fenix, my Logitechs, and I kind of blamed the Logitechs, but actually now, thanks to the BFU update, they feel way better. So I think that perhaps it was a software thing, not actually the Logitechs being the problem. Right, 13:13. We're under an hour to go till we get into Belgrade. We ain't doing bad, are we? 240 miles till top of descent, and I still haven't made my coffee. I still haven't made my coffee. I might as well go straight for lunch at this point. We'll do lunch with a coffee. That's what we'll do. Does anyone's PB feel weird on the Fenix? Use Active Sky to record your videos because they inject historical weather. Oh, okay. Nice one, Roy. Right, what are we looking like weather-wise into Belgrade? The weather is 120 at 13 knots, and we're landing onto runway 12. There you go. Parking brake feels alright, Philip. Yeah, that feels alright. Right, I'm going to go and take a quick break. There's no ATC online. There's obviously me. I'm going to go and grab something to eat and bring it out here with a coffee that I've still yet to make. So, I'll leave you all some views. I'll see you all very shortly. You're all in charge, so look after the plane for me. I'll see you in a minute. Oh my god, I'm stuck to my chair. My headphone cable's got wrapped around my arm. Back in a mo! I'm back. Ah, thank you, Roy. I knew I could rely on you all. A very boring lunch today. Sandwich. But I did find a pack of Pom Bears. So that can't be bad, can it? Basically crisps for the kids, but I really like them. Ah, cheers. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Right, how long have we got left on this bloody flight? It's taking forever. Only 170 to top of descent, so we are getting there, aren't we? Cheers, Kai. Any ATC? No. Bucharest radar's on now. How's it going, Yusuf? Oh, dear. I feel like I need to get rid of my Boeing yoke and get one of those little Airbus tray tables that comes out. I can actually have my lunch on it then. Instead, I'll just use my pedestal, which doubles as a lunch table. But I've got my notebook here to the left of my stick. But of course, by the time we get a tiller, I'll have my tiller here. Where's Matt gone? How's it going, Brenny? Oh, that's better. Next jobs for the stream is potentially changing up the music, because I'm getting bloody sick of hearing all this music all the time. And the next thing also is potentially sorting out a unified chat, because I'm finding it quite hard to look at 3 columns of chat. Roy says, I also want to mention I did a kind of test flight with the latest update of the IndyBuilds A350. GPS spoofing actually works. It behaved well. Yeah, well, my biggest issue with it was, in the video I did, was that I was really struggling with the input delay. And then they did an update and the input delay went away. Mostly, for me. So, yeah. It was a weird one. Because when I made that video, I could feel that input delay so clearly. And then it was, what, like, under a month? And this update came out and it went away. For me, mostly. It felt much more like an A320 at that point. So I don't know, I find that whole thing very weird. Very weird, because they took such a hard line initially that it's fine. It's how it should be. And it's like, well, why are you changing it then? And also changing it without telling us. Oh, I don't know, it just feels creepy, I don't like it. Right. Cost index of 6. As opposed to 60, because that way it will keep us slower on the descent, give us more control, which means we start our descent a bit sooner as well. So, that's a nice little trick that Grumpy showed me. Nom says, Pom Bears are the best. They sold them at my work cafe and I brought them back to my desk. My boss said, what, are you, a child? Nah. Nah, mate. Oh, hello, Noms. You've just subbed on Twitch. Thanks, buddy. What a hero. Appreciate that. Thank you. You're subbed in both places, Noms. Rennie, we're in the 321 by Fenix. Harry says, thanks for the advice on the rudder pedals. I agree. Better to have some cheaper ones than none at all. I've gone back to uni later in life, so I'm getting used to having no money again. That's alright, Harry. Hopefully the streams can help you for your studies. And good luck with your studies as well. That's epic that you're going back. That's pretty cool, actually. Cheers, Noms. Yeah, flight panels for the Stream Deck, yeah. I've never used them, though. Only because I don't really have a spare Stream Deck to use with them. I've got 2 Stream Decks, but they're both in use. Although, saying that, yeah, I basically got like the OG Stream Deck. I feel like the XL was probably the one that would maybe be the best one. Yeah, good luck with all your studies, Harry. I think that's wicked that you've gone back to uni. That's so cool. I don't know what it is, but I keep having like recurring dreams that I'm back at uni as an adult and I just haven't done any of the work. I don't know why I keep having those dreams. They're super weird. Like, they're not nightmares. They're not like, I don't like wake up in a panic, but I just wake up and I'm like, oh, thank God I don't have to do all that work. Yeah, it's kind of like you get given all these assignments and then like 3 months later you haven't even started the first one and it's like, it'll be fine, and then it all catches up with you. I don't know what my brain's trying to tell me. What one do I use at the moment? I use a Stream Deck Mini to control that's connected to my sim PC. So I've got that down. You probably can't see it. It's just behind the yoke. I've got it desk mounted just under here. So I use that to do all this. It makes changing views so much easier. So that's a little 6-button one. I've only got it because I got it for free. Well, I say for free. It was bundled with my Elgato Facecam. And it was like another 20 quid for it. So I was like, go on then, I'll take it. I'll take a Stream Deck for 20 quid. Then I've got like the OG Stream Deck, the 5x3 button one. And that's connected to my streaming PC, so that's how I change, you know, OBS scenes and all that jazz. How much do I have these weird dreams? Probably once a week. The thing is, when I was a student, I was a really good student. Ames, there you are, buddy. How are you? I was quite a diligent, hard-working student. I would, you know, if they set me an assignment on Tuesday, I was working on it Tuesday night. Done a good chunk of it. Whereas there's this one guy who's so annoying. It wasn't like he was a genius and could just do it, but he would literally. We'd get given 8 weeks to do an assignment, and this was a computer science degree, so it was reasonably technical. You had to know what you're talking about to do an assignment to a point. And he would leave it until the night before. So it's due in on a Wednesday, And on a Tuesday, we'd be like, have you started your assignment yet? He'd be like, nah. So I'll just do it tonight. And we'd all be like, you've got to be mad. Like, there is so much to do. We've been on it for 8 weeks. He's like, nah, I'll just do it tonight. I was like, what, all night? He's like, yeah, I'll just pull an all-nighter. And you have to hand it in by like 10 a.m. on Wednesday. He'd drive himself in for like 9:30, hand it in, be like, there you go, done. And his grade was never that bad. It wasn't like he failed it. It was like, oh, you just scraped by. You were lucky you didn't fail it. It was a solid mid-range grade. It used to annoy us all so much. He did look hanging on the day, though. So I kind of feel like he deserved it at some level. It better not happen in real life. Maybe it's because I feel like I've got a lot of videos to make and I haven't got the time to make them. Maybe that's where it's coming from. I'll just have to stop streaming. No more streams. Videos from here on out. Sorry, Roy. You might want to refund those subs. Yeah, that guy was so annoying. Like, we all worked our tails off. Me and a couple of guys that sort of, you know, we'd all sit together and talk together, and we would work our tails off on those assignments, like, and we got good grades, like we did well, so it wasn't all for nothing. But then to see him get not that much worse of a grade, having just boshed it out in a night, I don't know. And I feel like the lecturers, they knew that he did this, and I feel like they almost wanted to teach him a lesson and give him a really bad grade, but they couldn't because his work was alright. It was so annoying. Do I want to have Belgrade ground? Ooh. I wouldn't say no. But equally, I understand if you're busy and would rather not. I have no idea what that says. That's a totally different alphabet, isn't it? I'm sorry. I don't know what that says, but thank you for the sub on YouTube. I apologise. Right, what's going on here then? How's it doing, Jay? You alright? Not a bad place to have lunch, is it? Which tutorial, Jay? Oh, cool. The Vatsim one. Yo, Adam. Glad it could help. Doing a Vatsim flight from Qatar to Athens. Sweet. What's that? 4 hours? Have you tried a Pilot's Life V2? No. I've never tried any of it. Oh man, I'm getting crumbs on my chair. $3.30. It's not too bad. I do know what Roblox is. So we're planning for runway 12 right. Let's get the METAR. Let's do a little bit of planning here. Because it's going to creep up on us otherwise. 4.5. So that's 71.9. 75.9. That's right on the limit, is it not? 75.9. 1-2 left, is it? Okay, SimBrief gave me 1-2 right. Let's do that then. We'll change that. There we go. One, two left it is. How have you been doing, Ames? I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Right, 1012. I feel like I'm going to sneeze in a minute. Oh, there it is. Uh, 34 degrees, damn, it's warm. 130 at 13. So I need to switch out my runway to 1-2 left on my flight plan. As well. Minimum's 517. How do I join AirNot? You have to use New Sky. So get yourself a New Sky account. And you'll need to do one flight for the New Sky Academy, then you can join. Either AirNot or other airlines. Hey, Flight Sim. Cheers, Ronald. See you later, mate. Ooh, right. Top of descent. 24 miles. Busy studying. Nice. Hope it went well, Ames. Yeah, Noms, with Auto FPS, I think you need to get the latest update, because mine broke with some update 3. I think you need to update it. I haven't yet. I haven't got around to it. But I think that's the solution. Yeah, I thought I was too, Noms, to be honest. I haven't fully looked into it. Maybe, just go to the GitHub and download the latest one. Yeah, I mean, dynamic settings isn't actually that bad, is it? I think it's quite good. All things being equal. Okay, so this is Belgrade. We're going to land into 1-2 left now. I'm probably going to vacate at Romeo 2. Do auto brakes medium. And if we vacate at Romeo 1, Romeo 2. Romeo 2 would be the ideal. I guess we can then taxi back on 30 left. But yeah, Romeo 2, then we got options for Alpha. Which can just bring us in. In Dubai, where I did some landing practices, the Fenix started to throw all kinds of warning, stated the fuel temps were getting hot. Temps were 47 degrees over there, QNH 9 and 9 7. Oh, damn. I've not been to Dubai in a long time in the sim, actually. Am I doing this full time? No, not yet, Ames. Not yet. It remains an ambition. We're not full time yet. All right. Belgrade traffic out at 180 Echo, flight level 340, descending now to 3,000 feet for a 1-2 left ILS arrival. Via the Gazon to Charlie arrival, transitioning at Devda, Belgrade traffic. Can you show the frequency below? Can I show what? I'm confused. Yeah, Ames, it's like one of those things where I could leave my job to try it, but it'd be a bit of a risk. Bit of a risk. The sensible approach might be to try and build up the number of subs and memberships so that we've kind of got a reasonably predictable indicator of what your income might be on a month-by-month basis. Because I understand people can like roll off and roll on of the subs, and that's fine, I get that. Like, I do it. So, like, I'm not saying that once someone's a sub, I expect people to sub forevermore. Like, but, yeah, I feel like if we got to a certain point, then maybe it's something I could entertain. But at the same time, maybe I do need to go full time for it to work. Because I was thinking the other night, like, would I sub to somebody that only streamed twice a week? Maybe not. Maybe I need to be around a bit more for more to become of it. Chicken and egg sort of thing. How far off am I from going full time? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I could have done it. So in January this year, I was like, everything's going really badly. I'm so glad I didn't leave my job. Because in the run up to Christmas, after the release of 24, like, my views are up, videos are up, earnings are up. I was like, damn, this is going alright. But then January, it's like a rock falling through the air. It was very bad. And every month since then, I've been like, yep, this is the month where it doesn't do so well. But we've always seemed to have escaped it one way or another. It's always been all right. And I kind of said once it makes as much as my day job, I'll leave it. And ever since probably November last year, it was making as much as the day job. Now, my day job's really crap, to be honest. I only do it part-time, so it's not a particularly high bar. It's not like I have to, you know, match a £75,000 salary a year or something like that. That's not what we're talking about here. My kind of world is kind of split into 3 equal chunks. 1/3 is taking care of the kids, 1/3 is day job, 1/3 is this. So the kids obviously are a constant. They're going to remain kids for a very long time. I'm still going to need to do that portion of my life. That's fine by me. It's great. The day job, the question is, could that disappear and allow the sim to be 2/3? That's the question. Yeah, but I mean, every month this year, I've somehow managed to scrape by and equal or surpass the day job. But then you think, well, actually, it's quite nice having 2 sets of money. You sort of get a bit greedy almost. So I don't know. My fear is that it would put a horrible pressure on what used to be a fun thing to suddenly be a thing that makes money or has to make money. Do you know what I mean? I feel like if the subs were at a certain point, at a certain level, that even as they sort of ebb and flow as people like sub and drop off and resub, and because I appreciate that's all part and parcel of it. Once you get to a number where, whatever it does, you're pretty much going to be all right. That's probably when I should consider it. It's just, do I need to consider it beforehand in order to get it to that level? That's kind of what's weighing on my mind a little bit. Like tomorrow I've got to go back to the day job, which sometimes it's fine because sometimes I'm glad of it, because if you've not had a great week on the streams and your videos haven't done that well, sometimes it's quite nice to retreat to your day job, because at least you know that's probably going to go all right and you're guaranteed to get the money from it, because it's like a no risk situation. Setup link is airnot.co.uk/setup. But there are times where I have to go back to my day job and I've still got stuff to do on the channel. That's when I feel like I could do without the day job. But other times I feel like it's kind of good to have both. Sensitivity settings with the Fenix now with post BFU should be linear. Ravioli, we're going to Belgrade. $118 $300. Rounders online. Thank you for coming online. Appreciate it. 1012. Transition level 120. We're halfway to Amsterdam nearly. Haven't controlled in 5 days. What's important? Excuse me. Ooh, what's important, Roy says. Just dropped my pom bears. Pom bear overboard. 3-second rule. Not the pom bears. Not the pom bears. Sorry, Roy, what are you saying? Roy says, what's more important, that is during a live stream you have enough interaction with your viewers. That's probably the most important thing than streaming every day and have no interaction at all. I've removed subs from London Controller and Katie Pilot. There's no interaction and it's getting hard to get a ground of these streamers. Apologies for all these long messages. That's alright, Roy. I mean, I love interacting with the chat. It can be hard sometimes, because particularly if you've got Twitch and YouTube and both are busy, it can be hard to keep up. I do my best. But like, I live in fear of a stream where chat's dead. And I just end up sitting here looking awkward. That's like my biggest fear as a streamer. Pressing that go live button and you just stream into crickets. Like, as soon as I start seeing you guys appear in the chat, I'm like, oh, thank God. Like, every day. Because you never know. I remember, like, in the early days, I would stream to maybe 4, 5, 6 viewers. And just chat would be dead. And it was so awkward. Luckily, I wasn't on face cam then, so I could just sit. But the silence was deafening almost. So yeah, I'm always very, very grateful to see chat working. Can't stream tomorrow, Ames. Back at the day job tomorrow. See, this is what we were just saying. Right? Amsterdam has radar and ground. Oof. Thames Director. Never seen that. Is this a right-hand downwind or a left-hand downwind? I'm left of the airport, so it's a left-hand downwind, right? Or is it because the airport is to my right, it's a right-hand downwind? Yeah, there you go. What Ravioli says. I've streamed a few times, and when the chat is dead, it sucks. You want to be interesting, but there's only so much you can do. Yeah. You sort of feel like you need to start hopping around to be entertaining, and like, people see straight through it. Yeah, I think it's left downwind.
Belgrade traffic, Anatolian 18, Echo, LSS runway 1 to right.
Hey, Golden. Same face cam, but I'm using NVIDIA Broadcast to cut me out. So I haven't got... Some people thought, oh, he's bought a green screen. I haven't bought a green screen. I'm using AI. AI. I'm an AI bro now. Belgrade traffic, N180 Echo, flying left-hand downwind for a 12 left arrival, currently inbound Bravo Echo 131, 12 miles to run. Belgrade traffic. Oh yeah, it just goes weird, doesn't it? Where's that airport? Well, lunchtime took me pretty much up to landing time, which is alright. Okay. What other traffic have I got to contend with? That one's not going to Belgrade. That one is. That's the one we just heard, wasn't it? And I noticed he said he was going 12 left, so again, probably just following a Simbury flight plan. Oh, I love those water bottles. They're so cool. I think I got them from Dunelm. They're only like a couple of quid each. Kuwait pilot opened up an AI channel. Did he? He had enough of doing the same for a very long time. Also, he just got fed up with the flight sim. Wow. Didn't realise that. Getting slightly main thread limited the closer we get to the airport, but we're not doing too bad, are we? I mean, crikey, we're still at nearly 60 FPS. You can't really whinge at that, can you? There it is. $5070 9800 X3D for 1080p. Yeah, that's about right, I'd say. I'm on like a tweaked version of Ultramat, so yeah, it's what if you watch like my graphic settings video, it's those. One zero one two. 10,000 feet coming up. Landing lights on. Auto brake medium selected. Hasn't quit simming, but he just wants something different and new. Yeah. I mean, in a way, that's kind of why I did that tech channel, just so that if I ever do start to feel a little bit like I want to do something that isn't sim related, I've got an outlet to do it. But I do it at my convenience. Like, I don't feel any pressure to upload to that channel. I don't feel any pressure to please anyone on that channel. I just, you know, I do it completely at my own convenience for my own enjoyment. I will say though, massive, massive difference between viewers and comments on that channel compared to this channel. Like, most of the people that interact with me in the comments on this channel are just kind, polite, well-spoken, thoughtful individuals. Whereas on that tech channel, my God, you've never seen anything like it. Ames, thank you for subbing, mate. Appreciate you. At tier 1, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that, mate. Yeah, the comments on that tech channel. Woo! There's some real ones on there, I can tell you. And it's just this weird sense of like tribalism that I detect the most on there. Again, like AMD versus Nvidia. Doesn't matter what. If I make a video that includes my AMD card, all the Nvidia guys come out and they're like, with their pitchforks. You make an Nvidia card, you got all the AMD guys there, they're pitchforks. It's like, guys, relax. Like, it's a graphics card. That's all it is. Like, just relax. It's gonna be alright. I promise you, it's gonna be alright. I love your setup, thanks. I do have a tech channel, yeah. I should probably... Oh, hello. Ames, you've gifted a sub. Thanks, man. Antonio, you lucky thing. Welcome to the party. Do I have any Google ads for my YouTube channel? Yeah. Oh, in both cases. Graphics card is life. Yeah, sorry. I was getting out of line then, Iceberg. What was I thinking? Yeah, I mean, like on the Flight Sim channel, if I do an Nvidia graphics card, people are like, that's really interesting, thanks, most of the time. Whereas, yeah, on the tech channel, if I dare mention the wrong brand, whoa, look out, they'll have you. And I think what people don't understand is that they expect me to pick a side, and it's like, the only side I've got is my own side. Like, that's all I'm interested in, is my own wallet and my own performance. I don't care whether I have to pay AMD or Nvidia to get that performance. I'll pay whoever I need to pay to get the performance that I want. Like, it's as simple as that. Just, you've got to chill out, guys. Like, really, you're going to do yourself an injury. Oh, Noms, you mean, am I advertising the channel on Google Ads? What stand do I want? Ooh, that's a good question. Can I get stand? Can I get stand? Cheers, Iceberg. Can I get stand? Charlie... Charlie... No, I'll tell you what. Let's go Alpha. Can I go Alpha 4? Please and thank you. Oh yeah, so I don't pay to advertise my channel. Honestly, that's what YouTube Shorts are for, in my view. Hey, don't worry, Iceberg, I don't blame you. What did I say? Stand 4. Alpha 4. I love that I'm basically calling the shots. With ATC. Yeah, I want to go here. Like some entitled streamer. Alright, let's go flaps 1, shall we? Okay, why hasn't it picked up anything yet? Are we too far out? Yeah, I mean, we've got like 25 miles until... Oh, there you go. Literally, it's just found it. We're all good. Cronian, thank you, mate. How you doing? Yeah, that Gamers Nexus thing's crazy, Roy, isn't it? I saw the follow-up where they went to Bloomberg. We're basically like, what the hell? Belgrade traffic and not 180 Echo on a 21-mile final for 1-2 left. 4,700 feet, Belgrade traffic. Cheers, Tater. Yeah, honestly, like YouTube Shorts, if you want to advertise your channel, just make YouTube Shorts. Because that will just put your channel and face in front of loads of people. And some of them might sub. Yeah, so hopefully, was it like 10 days? In 10 business days, the actual video might be up. Okay, decel point coming up. Been watching a lot of your videos to learn and get confidence to eventually do a VATSIM flight. Thanks for the content. No worries, man. I mean, if it gives you any confidence, Tater, I still feel like the new boy. I don't feel like I'm an expert at VATSIM. I still feel like every flight I get through it by the skin of my teeth. So yeah. Am I going to Amsterdam after the landing? Yeah, we're going to do a turnaround to Amsterdam. Like, we're going to Amsterdam. I feel slightly uncomfortable about that. because I feel like everyone else there is going to be like proper flight simmers that know what they're doing, and then there'll be me. So 3,000 is go around altitude, so that's good. So I'm the approach. Do speed 180. Oh, it's clever, isn't it, that stuff? I saw a video, Roy, a while ago. I don't know if you ever watch a guy called Strange Parts. Really recommend that channel. He basically goes around all the factories in China, and he's lived in China for a bit. American chap out there. Just kind of exploring the Chinese tech scene, and it is so interesting. But he kind of reballed a... how's the frequency switching button look? It looks like a button to me. Yeah, is that what you wanted to see? I don't understand. I think you're the second person to ask that, so is there like a thing going on with that? Belgrade traffic, Air 180 Echo on a 10-mile final, 160 till 5 for 12 left, Belgrade traffic. Strange Parts, it's called, Roy. Really, really interesting channel. If you want to get a sense of kind of what goes on, like where your stuff actually comes from, it's quite remarkable. What have you done, Ames? You've redeemed an on-screen celebration. Okay, let's get geared down. We are in approach mode. Let's get our lights on.
2,500.
One last check for any traffic. Belgrade traffic, Air 180 Echo on a 7-mile final for 12 left.
Belgrade traffic, Serbia, liner 30, after departure reaching 3,500 feet in right turn, heading 290 direct to Fenix.
Alright, arm spoilers, because we're done with those now. Flaps are full, auto brake medium, gear is down, lights are set, go around altitude is set. We're coming up on 5 miles, so let's drop to final approach speed. Let's see if I can land this thing, eh? Belgrade traffic, Air 180 Echo on a 4.5 mile final for 12 left. Final approach speed 146 knots. Belgrade traffic. Come on then. Let's do it. The idiot has control. Brace thyselves. Feel that wind changing on us a touch. Not much though.
1,000.
So the wind should be coming directly at us more or less down the runway. Belgrade traffic, Air 180 Echo, short final, runway 12 left.
500. Above. Minimum.
Continue.
100.
A little bit high.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Crunch. 300 feet. Not perfect, but it'll do. I'd have liked to have flared about half a second before I did then. That would have been ideal. That's alright though. 1.38 G is not too bad. Not too bad! Oh my god. What just happened? Right, let me know how ATC sounds. Ground, good afternoon. Air 180 Echo, vacating 12 left.
Air 180 Echo, weather ground, hello. Taxi to stand Alpha 4 by Delta 6, Alpha and Golf.
Delta 6, Alpha and Golf for stand, Alpha 4, Air 180 Echo. That was a bit of a crunch, wasn't it? Across the runway. Do bits help? Bits always help, Ames. Your message is highlighting. Cheers, Ravioli. That was a bit of a cruncher, wasn't it, that one? I flared just a little bit too late, and I was coming in a bit high, so I was sort of like trying to compensate for that. Not my finest work. Right, let's get that APU fired. 1, 2, 3. Landing lights off. Strobes off. Taxi lights on.
Anatolia 1X November, Belgrade down hello, clear to destination, Adonis to November departure, run to left, initially con 6,000 feet, squawk 5261.
How's the ATC volume? Too big? I've put a limiter on it. But I've put it on quite a lot, so if it's too quiet, I can turn it up. But the limiter should hopefully stop it going above a certain threshold. Right, let's tell GSX where we're going, shall we? How's it going, Derek? This is the first leg, Derek. We're going to Amsterdam after this. You would slightly increase. Okay, I can do that. I'll do it when we get to the gate, though. I read somewhere that when you get to flight level 100, you put landing lights and runway lights and taxi lights on, I thought you had to put the nose... Well, I don't know. I hear different things from different people. That's half the trouble, isn't it? I do landing lights at 10,000, then I do taxi lights to take off and runway turn-offs at gear down. I don't know whether that's the right thing to do or not. I imagine a lot of it comes down to SOPs. That's why I always do it when gear down, because otherwise you're not going to see it. Oh, you just got your lights on inside the bay, which might cause heat issues. I don't know. This scenery's alright though, isn't it? This is alright. Okay, let's do landing system off, flight directors off. This is hotel coming up next, and we want golf. Next left. Rack in. Would be using the Tobii eye tracker normally, but my USB hub under my desk has decided to cause issues for us today. So I might have a quick look at that while we load and reload to get ready to go to Amsterdam. I saw it was released, Derek, but I haven't actually seen it. Alpha 1, Alpha 2. This is great as a freeware, though. Well, 2 bits of freeware. Again, on flightsim.to it says it's not 2024 compatible, but my experience has been that most of the time it does actually work, even though it says it won't. Alright. Turn off the light so we don't blind the gate agent. Yeah, this scenery's pretty good, I would say. For a freebie. I'm coming, I'm coming. Thank you, thank you. Parking brake set. APU is on. Engine's off. Beacon light off. Seatbelt's off. See what the damage is. Ah, maximum landing weight exceeded. Damn it. Yeah, we were slightly above it, weren't we? I maybe should have done a hold. Never mind, it's only 0.3. I can live with that. Great touchdown. See, that's interesting. I see 300 feet and I'm like, oh, that's a bit much. But actually, really not too bad, is it? Really not too bad. Right, in the interest of time, I'm probably... I'll let it deboard normally. But I'm probably going to be a cheat and get it to load us instantly, because otherwise we're going to be here until like 3 o'clock. Then it's going to be a while before we get to Amsterdam. Okay, my airline, Airnaut, awards, Eurocaps.
Anatolia 1X November, ready for option startup. Anatolia 1X November, pushing startup, proof facing north, QNH 1012, runway 1 left.
So, slightly shorter leg to Amsterdam. by about 100 miles. So, new call sign, air not. 4-6 Romeo, Belgrade to Amsterdam. We are in the 3421. That ain't going to work, is it? Cool if I join the next flight, of course. Of course. Anyone's always welcome. I mean, really, who the hell am I to say no? Like, it's VATSIM. what am I going to do? Say, no, you can't fly in VATSIM. Of course you can fly. Of course you can. We'll give ourselves an extra 10 minutes. Let's book the flight. Let's make the sim brief. Right, what have I missed in chat? Runway turn-offs, I leave them on until the visibility is, if the visibility is bad. I put the takeoff light on from 100 and below. Nose light is censored, so they automatically turn off when the gear is retracted and become on when gear is extended. That's such an Airbus feature, isn't it? I love that. Awesome. Trust the bus, as Grumpy would say. Right, what are we doing then? Cost index 49. Flight level 340. We are on the Tizak 3 Hotel. Now I'm guessing if we were to check the ATIS, runway in use 12 left. Yeah. So we want to change this actually, don't we? No, that's fine. One, two left, Tizak 3 Hotel. Then into Amsterdam, we're on the, apparently runway 27. We'll see about that. On the Norku 2 Alpha. Happy days, airtime 1 hour 55, so it's not as long. Not as long. Let's pre-file that on VATSIM. What's the name of the software in the top left that was covered up by the Twitch banners? Simbrief? Or New Sky?
Anatolian 1X November, ready for taxi. Anatolia 1X November, taxi to cruising point Bravo, runway 1 to left, Golf and Alpha.
Okay, we're now reconnected under 4-6 Romeo. Can I take some external power? Yes, I can. Get the fuel pumps off. Turn off that APU as well. UTB 640, thanks for following, mate. Oh, it's New Sky. Got it. Parking brakes hot. Alright, have we got chocks on? Yes, we do. Therefore, let's take off the brakes and let's put the fan on. What is the current ATIS? Oh, Bob. Yeah. Pass on my best regards to your wife. Sorry, not sorry. Dear oh dear. No clearance required to cross runway 12 right. That's fine. Oh, the AB9's bloody brilliant, Bob, isn't it? Have you got the V1 profile for it? That's the main thing. Main landing is 2-4. 2-7 is closed because of maintenance. Should be open soon. Believe end of September. Okay, fine. That's cool. That's cool. Nom says, I hate, only ever did 737 and hated Airbus. The thing is, Airbus I feel like is the bigger market at the moment, and you can see that with how WinWing is kind of catering primarily or more to Airbus and Boeing, because the sim does tend to favour Airbus, doesn't it? Ground N up 46 Romeo information Bravo on board type A321 stand Alpha 4 with IFR clearance to Amsterdam.
N up 46 Romeo, Belgrade ground hello, clear to destination Amsterdam, T-Sec 3 hotel departure, runway 1 to left, climb initially 6,000 feet, scope 5241.
Clear to Amsterdam on the Tizak 3 hotel departure on 1-2 left, initial climb 6,000, squawk 5241, N up 46 Romeo.
N up 46 Romeo, clearance copied correctly.
Yay! Alright, 6,000 in the window. Yeah, Bob, it's night and day. It's night and day. Absolutely night and day. iFly SimX sent you an email a few weeks back, but never heard back. I mean, I'm a really bad emailer. I probably didn't find it. What was it about? Look to my left. Ah! God, that was loud. Can't see nothing to my left. Yeah, that's right, iFlySim. I just get quite a lot of emails recently, and some do fall through the net. I do apologise. If you want to resend it. About a new tool. Oh. Where are you, Matt? I can't see you.
N0528 stand Alpha 7. Airbus A320 Neo looking for clearance to Amsterdam. Filed.
N0528 Belgrade ground hello, clear to destination Amsterdam. T-Sec 3 Zulu departure, runway 1 to left. Initially climb 6,000 feet, squawk 5216.
Why can't I see Matt?
Cleared Amsterdam, validity the 3 hotel departure. Runway 12 left, initial climb 6,000, squawk 5216. N0528.
N0528, clearance copied correct.
Matt, what Airbus are you in? You're in a Neo. Are you in the Innie builds or are you in the fly-by-wire? Are we unloaded yet? Nearly. What I'll do, I'll get it to do us the fast loading, so that fly-by-wire. Ah, that's why I don't have it installed in 24. Though I'm surprised that FSLTL haven't loaded anything in. That's weird. Okay. Import next flight. Yeah, I thought FSLTL would at least do something. It's a bit weird, that. Tell you what we'll do before I do this. GSX, reload sim brief. Why is it not doing it? There we go, sim brief. It's done. Let's do fast time, 9 minutes. Then that will give me time to pop in and use the facilities, because that coffee, not to put too fine a point on it, has gone right through me. Jolly good. Right. I'll leave you with some views of the runway. And I will see you in a few minutes.
Can we get Alpha 2 instead of Alpha 1? 37 Bravo, yes, Alpha 2. Thank you very much.
Right, how are we getting on? Pretty good. Fuel's done. Cargo's done. Just waiting on the usual suspects. Bloody passengers. Unbelievable. Let's get the fuel pumps on then. And APU master will leave the seatbelt signs off for now. Oh. Yeah, Noms is saying there, look, with the BFU, I feel like that's the gold standard for all payware planes. They all should have a transitional interior. What do you mean by that, Noms? Right. Our brake temperatures, how are they doing? Can I turn off the brake fan? Probably. Good, APU's fired. Is the 737 MAX better than the NG? I want to know my opinion. I mean, what do you mean? As in the actual plane or in the sim? Oh, I see what you mean, Noms. Yeah, I got you. Right, what we're looking like we might get on the way to Amsterdam. Ground is on. Main landing runway is 18 right. So that's going to be this one. So let's plan for that now. Whoops. ATSU. AOC, flight init. Let's pull that data in. There we go. It's going to feel weird getting to Amsterdam because we're really not that far from home at this point. And we've been a really long way with all these flights. Like we really have gone a long way. Air 46 Romeo. Cost index is 49. And our cruise is 340. Let's get the wind.
Charlie Alpha, BFU circuits at about 2000, -5 following.
Tata, if you can get the... I mean, depending on what, what's going on with budget and things, because obviously it's different for everyone. The base A320 is very good fun, and is a stunning example of the A320. Pretty much like... oh god. I would say like end game, really. End game A320. For the sim. 1-2 left on the... Tizoc 3 Hotel. The A319 and 321 are very good for just shaking it up. If you're really into your Airbuses and you don't really stray into Boeings that often, it's quite nice actually to have just some different options within the A320 family because they do fly differently. Excuse me. ILS 18 right.
Good day, Serbia 260, radio check.
Serbia 260, radio 5.
Because the 19 is definitely a bit of a handful on descent.
Yankee Uniform Alpha Charlie Alpha, we are on general aviation stand, just 172 BFU circuits. Yankee Uniform Alpha Charlie Alpha, Belgrade down.
Yeah, you've got to watch that A319. Now, are we going to want to go... Yeah, that's the way, isn't it? Do we go R-tip or Art 1 Papa or Art 1 Charlie?
Alpha 528 and Alpha 7 requesting push and start.
And not 528, push and start to full facing, not KH 1012, runway 12 left.
Let's do that.
Pushback approved, facing north.
Not overly familiar with the way to do things at Amsterdam, but that looks fairly reasonable to me. And it keeps us out of the way of a lot of other stuff. Norca 2 Alpha via... Are we boarded? Very, very nearly. I have the night transition. So what should I do, Roy? The other one? We'll have a look on the way. We've got plenty of time on the way, haven't we? Air Serbia next to me. Oh yeah.
Aircraft A319, stand Alpha 5 for Charlie.
Oh, you realise the difference in size, 19 to a 21. Little tiny plane.
260, Belgrade ground hello, clear to Amsterdam, T-Factory Zulu departure, runway 1 to left, initially climb 6,000 feet, squawk 5245.
Clear to Amsterdam, T-Factory Zulu departure, initial 0.
The actual plane? Oh, I wouldn't know, Nate, to be honest. Like, I don't fly either in real life.
Alpha 260, clearance cockpit correct.
I've got the one... It gave me the option, Roy, of... one Delta or one Papa. And I went for Delta. Which takes me around the top. Is that for noise abatement? To get you away from the city? We'll have a read on the way, because it should all be there in the chart stuff, shouldn't it?
N50 requesting taxi.
Papa's for day ups. Alright, we'll do Papa then.
Taxi to holding point Bravo, runway 1 to left, Golf and Alpha.
That makes life a bit easier. Aircraft loaded. Jolly good. Let's quickly...
Bravo via Golf and Alpha to 1 to left and up to 5
18 right via...
Thank you, from Alpha, Charlie Alpha.
Papa.
Thank you, from Alpha, Charlie Alpha, Belgrade ground.
That'll do.
Ready for taxi. Thank you, from Alpha, Charlie Alpha, taxi to holding point.
Get the flight directors on.
Point Charlie 1 to left, Golf. Thank you, from Alpha.
Pretty much a straight line all the way there, isn't it? Norku. Easy peasy. I foresee no issues landing at Amsterdam. No worries, Matt. I'll be there in a sec anyway. No drama. Alright, seatbelts on. Beacon light on. Let's rock and roll. Hi, Daniel. It's Flight Sim 24, buddy. Linkus is in. Linkus Jinkus. Here's little GA. That's probably Matt and his 320. His model matching going weird. Actually, Matt, is that you? That might actually be Matt. The model matching just gone crazy. Oh, gutted. I really wanted that to be you, Matt. Ground air not 46 Romeo, stand Alpha 4, ready for push and start.
And out 46 Romeo, push and start approach, facing north, NH1012, runway 12 left.
Push and start approved, facing north QNH 1012, runway 12 left, air not 46 Romeo.
Link inform Alpha Charlie Alpha, monitoring quantity to the smite. Nikoma 38, video message off.
Nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear, start at will.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
Yeah, sorry, Todd. I'll put HR on it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe
Chart
the cabin
110E.
as we are about to demonstrate the safety features aboard our Airbus A321. Thank you.
Can't see that chart. I'm looking at the wrong airport, that'll be why.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A321.
Start new sky. Because otherwise we'll have to do this flight again. Which we don't want.
The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position.
Send that to the MCDU. We'll do our departure. 12 left. Sync the load sheet. Sync the weather. BOF flaps 2. Up 0.7. Make sure that all came across. Yes, it did. And performance is looking good too.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. So we're going 12 left probably by what, Alpha? Foxtrot and Bravo? Oh, Linkers, you got to do it.
Unlocking gear.
Okay, auto brakes max. Arm that. Predictive wind shear's on, that's good.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thanks. Right, engines on the go.
For children. Table must now be stowed. Armrests down, window blinds open, and seatbelt fastened. Further information.
Engine number 2 is available. AP bleed off. AP master off. Ground air not 46 Romeo, ready for taxi.
And out 46 Romeo, taxi to holding point Bravo, runway 12 left, via Golf and Alpha.
Holding point Bravo for 12 left via Golf and Alpha, air not 46 Romeo. Out of interest, why flaps 2 takeoff? Just what the plane calculated. Based on weights, based on everything. There's a school of thought that this is not as accurate as it might be. But I don't know any better to question it, so. Takeoff config's looking good. Still undecided between Fenix and FSL. What do you mean by FSL? Right, second left. Nah, he's staying, Aaron. He's my best bud. See, look, he's loving it. God bless him. Okay, we don't want to take Foxtrot, we want to take Alpha, which is the next left.
Yeah, Serbia 260, request push and start.
Oh, FS Labs, okay.
Serbia 260, push and start approved, facing north, QNH 101.
I don't know, all that malware stuff gave me the heebie-jeebies, to be honest.
Push start through, facing north, QNH 1012, Serbia 260.
But A321 flaps 2 mostly calculated purely not for tail striking. Yeah. Because it's long, isn't it? It is long. You forget how long it is. It definitely gives me like 757 vibes. Speaking of, that's going to be a great day when we get that in the sim. What are noms?
1046 Romeo, unfortunately no further ATC available. Monitor Nico 122.8. Have a great flight.
Over to Unicom, thanks very much for coming online for us. Air 046 Romeo, see you soon. Belgrade traffic, Air 046 Romeo on Alpha, taxiing to holding point Bravo for 12 left. Belgrade traffic. Oh, thank you, Matt. I always forget that.
Traffic and uniform Charlie Alpha, short final 12 left, touch and go, Belgrade traffic.
Right, just want to double check that last station was 12 left. I think I heard 12 left, but I don't want to cross 12 right before actually making sure of that. Let's just quickly check what's going on. Yeah, that's fine. Where's this one going? Just flying over. Belgrade traffic, Air 046 Romeo, crossing 12 right to get to holding point Bravo for 12 left.
Belgrade traffic can clear from Alpha Charlie Alpha, entering the left downwind for Romeo 1 to left, Belgrade traffic.
Belgrade traffic, Air 046 Romeo, lining up 12 left for a TISAC 3 hotel departure. Belgrade traffic. Start the clock. Whoops-a-daisy. Straighten up again, you wally. Belgrade traffic, Air 046 Romeo, taking off 12 left on a TISAC 3 hotel departure. Belgrade traffic. SRS green, man flags 53, runway green, auto thrust blue. Plenty of runway. V1, rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Belgrade traffic, Air 046 Romeo, airborne out of 12 left, passing 1,400 feet on the TISAC 3 hotel departure. Belgrade traffic. Levers into climb. Dip that nose. Let the plane accelerate. Belgrade looks quite nice on a day like this, doesn't it? Nice and sunny.
Belgrade traffic, SABR 260 crossing 12 right or 12 left. Belgrade.
I should dip my nose there while we're looking out the window. It's my bad. You're still a new controller? I'd never guessed. You did a great job. I appreciate you coming online. You could have fooled me. Right, it should be in Amsterdam for dinner time.
Will you be able just to hold short of the runway? I will be there for about 30 seconds. Like either I make sure I can get the weight of that.
go.
Traffic anchor from Alpha Charlie Alpha, going around Alpha.
Fairly steep little turn there.
Canyon from Alpha Charlie Alpha, entering left downwind for 1 left, full stop landing, Belgrade traffic.
Belgrade traffic, out 46 Romeo, climbing now, flight level 340. Final call, Belgrade traffic. Disregard the SID. No one else really around. Yeah, thanks for coming on to control. Really appreciate that. Did a very nice job for us. I wouldn't have guessed you were a new controller. So, fair play to you. Let's just keep hand flying for a minute, shall we? Alright, standard pressure, standard pressure, standard pressure. Lights off. Disarm the ground spoilers, you don't need them anymore. Let's get around this last turn, then we'll think about letting the passengers out, shall we? Yeah, definitely come to Belgrade again. Definitely. Because it's about what? That'd make for a nice little hop, wouldn't it? If we went from, like, started in the morning, if we went from, say, I don't know, Newcastle down to Dusseldorf, and then Dusseldorf onto Belgrade. That would make a nice little stream, that. That'd be alright. Cheers, VJ! The white stand I've got for my throttle quadrant, is that a 3D print? No, it's just an offcut of this worktop that I've got. That's all it is. And I've sort of screwed it in underneath to sort of cantilever it. Right, autopilot on. Lazy mode engaged. Away we go. Nice one, Nathan. See you there, bud. Should I quickly jump to Larnaca and fly over you to Eham? Well, actually, you'd have a big catch-up to do that, Noms. Cheers for sending the charts, Roy. Sorry, I was busy flying there. Here we go, then. What's the plan? What's the plan? We're basically going to side skirt all of the Austrian ATC that's on. We're going to keep tracking over Germany. We only have ground on in Amsterdam. So which route have these guys taken in? These guys going Amsterdam as well? Amsterdam. Amsterdam. Everyone loves Amsterdam, don't they? It's such a cracking little flight though, isn't it? Like Gatwick to Amsterdam, Amsterdam back to Gatwick. It's like a very intense little flight. But it's done and dusted quite quickly. Is Bristol ground still on? Bristol radar? Yeah, bloody hell, Dan's been on for like 3.5 hours. Fair play, Dan. Gatwick ground. Oh, you got directors on as well. That's good. What else we got going on? Manny's looking quite busy. Ooh, yeah, that is quite busy. And what have we got on at Eddie? Tower and... just Tower. That's alright though. Right, what time is it? 3 o'clock. Rapidly approaching my last coffee of the daytime. Go on then, passengers, out you go. Off you trot. So what time are we due in? According to this, at least. 16:08, so 10 past 5, so literally 1 hour and 58 minutes from now. 800 miles to go, 3.8 tons of fuel when we get there. Cruising at 340, optimum is 340, that's alright. 110 mile till top of climb. Who's that climbing up ahead of me? Ah, you've taken a shortcut. I see. That's you, Nathan. Slightly concerned we might clash in a minute, Nathan. I'll take a right-hand deviation and then rejoin at Tizoc. Belgrade traffic out at 46 Romeo, turning right 350 for traffic separation. Oh, you got 3 Zulu. That's all right. I'll turn out to the right. I'll let you go to Tizoc, and then once you're sort of on it, I'll rejoin. Just want to keep an eye on this guy over here. Flight level 370. That should be all right. I'm at 20,000, give or take. This should just buy us a minute or two. So the last thing I want is for us to be on each other's tail into Amsterdam. That would not be fun. Do you think the recent fly-by-wire A320 updates maybe caused all the liveries to not work? As in my liveries or everyone else's liveries? Belgrade traffic out at 46 Romeo, flying now back on course, flying direct to Tizoc. All of them? Are you in 24? Because, like, strictly speaking, it doesn't have to work in 24. Because they don't really say it should work in 24. Like, I get some messages saying, yeah, your livery doesn't work on the fly-by-wire anymore. It's like, are you flying it in 24? They're like, yeah. It's like, well, that's why then. Like, if they themselves don't guarantee the plane works, how the hell can I guarantee my livery is going to work? if you know what I mean. I sort of feel like with 2020 now, I kind of have to just draw a line in the sand and be like, my focus for liveries and support thereof going forward has to be 24. Because I haven't got the time to do all of it. I wish I did. But I suck at liveries. It's always a struggle to get them done. And yeah, I can't be supporting 2020 and 24 with all the different types of... Because if you've got the same plane that appears that's got a 2020 version and a 2024 version, I can't be doubling up on my workload. I just have to be like 24 going forward. Real sorry. SPL approach is closing. I didn't realise SPL approach was on. Oh yeah, they are. What the hell was that? So who have we got on now then? Just nobody. Unicom. Chaos into Amsterdam. Stream title right there. Oh, never mind, Roy. You never know. Someone else might come online by the time we get there. Nathan, what's your MAC number, mate? Or your planned MAC number? Appreciate you're probably not at cruise yet, but... Oh, nothing like a good stretch, is it? God damn it. It's hard work sitting in a shed all day. What's going on here? Switching panel adheres SWTG. What? What does that mean? Switching panel adheres SWTG. Oh, this one. I must have accidentally flicked it. Never mind. I didn't realise I'd done that. I must have done it earlier on in the flight. Right, the plan then for cruise is, first of all, last coffee of the day. Second of all, Wordle. Third of all, Quordle. Fourth of all, Plane Spottle. And by that time, it should be around about the right time for me to make a horse's ass of myself into Amsterdam. So we can all look forward to that. That ought to be good. Nice. Nearly fully loaded, only 5 empty seats. Nathan, if you go to the performance page, then use next page to get to cruise. If it says manage point something, what does your point say? I'm 0.79. I'm just thinking I'll go below whatever you are. So over the course of the next hour or two, we can just get a bit more distance. Really? 0.67? That seems a bit low. Whoops. I don't want to confirm the approach phase. You sure you're not in the climb page? And what's your cruise, Nathan? Oh, that's you up there, isn't it? Just really don't want us to conflict, that's all. .71, that's still quite low, isn't it? And your flight level? Or your planned flight level? .340, okay. What I might do then, I will stop at 320 for now. And if I'm going to be going quicker than you, I'll go underneath you and then pop up. If that makes sense. What's plane spottle? It gives you a little picture of a plane that's really zoomed in, and then you have to guess what it is within 5 guesses, and each guess it zooms out a little bit more. Quite a clever little game. In fact, let me get all that lined up. I'm going to be 340, Nathan, but I'll go 320 to begin with, just to give us separation, because I'm worried we might get a bit close. Here we go. Let's do a bit of plane spottle. So they do a daily one. What do we think that is? A320? 7.3? Sort of want to say 7.3 maybe. But then the bottom of the engine doesn't look that flat, so it could be a 320. Let's go 320. Nope. Was my original guess right? Yeah, bloody was. Alright, who else could it be then? American? Oh, Norwegian. Ooh, Norwegian Air Shuttle or... Unlucky, Matt. Would it be Norwegian Air Shuttle? Yeah. And if you get through the game, you can do the infinite version, where basically there's only 200 odd, but you will run out eventually. Oh, this is that Russian thing, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, that's got to be UPS. Hasn't it? Therefore, a freighter? No, because it's got windows. It can't be UPS. Unless it's a... Oh, I don't know. Let's just go with a 777 UPS and see what happens. Nope. Okay. That's the wing. I don't know. I'm going to go and get my cup of coffee while you all figure that out. And I want an answer by the time I'm back, otherwise there'll be trouble, alright? Big trouble. So I'm set to level at 320. In fact, I'll wait till I get to 320. Yeah, I think it's lighting. I think this is the underside of a wing. But I don't know what the plane is. Definitely doesn't look like Airbus to me. Well, it could be lighting, I suppose. I don't really know other plane brands enough to be able to Let's just try Airbus, see if... Nope. So it's not an Airbus, it's not a Boeing, then what the hell is it? Could be Embraer. Nope. Oh, is it CRJ? Who makes CRJ? CRJ what though? 1000? Whatever that airline is. Something Banner. Cabana? Cubana. My word. An II-63. We've got a 62. Yeah, that's what it is. Would never have got that. Damn. Right, here we go. I'm at 320. Just. General, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, we'll do airport gasser. I'm just going to make sure I get to flight level 320 and don't surpass it. I'm going to quickly grab a coffee because otherwise it's going to get too late to have one. Then we'll do airport gasser. Hey, Banan. Right, let's have a race. Give Nathan a run for his money, eh? So happy with that air knot on the belly of the plane. Wanted that for so long. Happy days. Right, I'll see you in a minute. I'm going to go grab that coffee. Give me 5 minutes, I'll be back. Hey, I'm in the lead. Where is he? All the way back there, Nathan. I'll wait until you're a bit further back, Nathan, and then I'll head on up as planned to 340. Welcome back, Linkers. I am also back with a go-ahead bar. Never sure whether I actually like these go-ahead bars, but I do continue to eat them nevertheless. Right. Airport gasser. Hey, Bob. Going well, thanks, mate. Oh, my word. Ah. I couldn't tell you. Roy thinks it's Atlanta. Hey, Marina. You think it's Atlanta, do you? I would never have guessed that. North America, Jackson, Atlanta, isn't it? That's the one. Nice. Thanks, guys. Let's bosh out Wordle for the day, shall we? Right. I swear, one of these days the word is going to be early. Okay. Let's just try outer. Get some more. An L, a T, presumably an I, because that's the only vowel we've got left. Like, tilts? Ooh. What about S-I-L-T? Silts? Silk? Silks? Or a stilt, maybe? Shit, nearly knocked my coffee over there. No, it can't be because L has to be there, doesn't it? So silks, maybe. My gut feeling is silks. It's got to be that, right? Come on. What? Oh, it can't be because the I. Idiot! So hang on. S something L, but it can't be an I, can't be an E, A, O, or a U. A split? Split? Split. It's got to be split. Easy. Easy. Not 46 Romeo climbing 340. God, I'm good. Noms, wait till you see this. No, this is hard. Oh, man. Alright, so we've got an O, a U and an E, sorry, and an L somewhere. An A, a T, and an O. So, ta... I need to make this a bit... Right, we'll try that. Right. Do you have to stay awake at all times on a long haul on VATSIM? Yep. Yeah, you shouldn't be going to bed on VATSIM. I mean, you can start your flight on VATSIM, then disconnect, do the cruise, and then reconnect when you get nearer to your destination after you've been to bed. If you want to do that. But yeah, I mean, of course, the whole point of VATSIM is that we're all trying to do it properly. You can't just be asleep at the wheel, can you? God, I'm really stuck on this, guys. I don't know what to do. Roy, it's Plain Spottle. If you Google Plain Spottle, you'll find it. S-P-O-T-T-L-E. Yeah, that's the way, Derek. The only thing is you might need to reconnect, resubmit your flight plan, because I think after 30 minutes of being disconnected, your flight plan becomes invalid. I think it's 30 minutes. I could be wrong on that. Talon? Do the chickens have large talons? Gutted. Don't know of any words that begin TAO. So, tan... I caused a bit of a stir, actually, when the 777 came out. On the VATSIM forums, because I kind of said about using time acceleration, that if I wanted to do Dubai to London but I didn't want to sit there for 6 hours, could I do the departure out of London, maybe once I get sort of over the coast of France or something, enable time acceleration, or sorry, disconnect from VATSIM, enable time acceleration, whiz my way over, and then reconnect somewhere closer to the destination. And apparently Tango, of course. Of course it's Tango. Bizarrely, on VATSIM, you are allowed to use time acceleration in uncontrolled airspace. So I could be going along here at like 8 times speed, potentially. Like, faster than the speed of sound. And that's okay. Which I find really bizarre that they allow that. If I was the head of VATSIM, I'd be like, of course you can't do that. If you want to do that, you disconnect, do all that crap, and then rejoin once you've slowed down to a proper speed. But apparently you can do it. Which I find completely bizarre. But whatever. What do I know? Okay. We've got an N and an L. U-E-N. With an L somewhere. So it's got to be like lumen, maybe? Yay! Alright, got an A. N can't go there. N can't go there. So the L has to be at the end. And the N can't be... So it's probably N, A... Something, something, L. What? Unless the N is here. NL. Naval. Good shout. Alright, one more to go. Oh, this is Quordle, Derek. This is like Wordle with the gloves off. Can't be a T or an O there. T's there. Can't be a T there. Got an A that needs to go somewhere. Oh, God. What have I done here? Yeah, I'm just amazed that VATSIM allow that over uncontrolled airspace. You can just be going along at breakneck speeds. Because surely you're going to go through someone eventually. If you're on like a busy flight path and there's someone in front of you on that flight path at that altitude, you're just going to completely mince them eventually, surely. Okay. A T I don't know on this one. This one's really got me. Abort? No, it can't be. Because there's no R and the O and the O's in the wrong place. Ah! Guys, I need some help with this one. Abbott. Ooh. Oh, no. That's close, though. That's a good guess. I feel like this could end up being a word that I've never heard of. That's been happening a lot recently on Wordle. That has been happening a lot. Ooh, what else could it be? Abbott was such a great guess. I was almost certain it was going to be that. Hey, gaming boys. As. What? As what? As for? As. Asot? Is that even a word? It doesn't say it's not. No, it's not going to work though, is it? Normally it'll tell you if it's not an actual word. Last go. This is the last one. What about ascot? With no S. Ooh, a foot. That's a good one, Brian. That's a bloody good one. I think that's got to be the favourite, isn't it? We'll just relax for a minute and see if we can see anything better. Oh, that is rather a good guess, though. How you doing, Robert? From Fort Worth, Texas. It's got to be a foot, hasn't it? I can't see anything else that it could possibly be. Gaming Boys, I generally only take requests from channel members in the Discord. And even then, it ain't a guarantee. Robert, I need you to figure out this for us. We're stuck. No R, Oliver, yeah, that's the thing. I think it's got to be a foot. It's got to be a foot. Right, let's just try it. Yes. On the last go as well. We could do Quordle Daily Extreme. Tightrope, a daily trivia game. Go on then, let's have a go at that. Alright. We have 15 seconds. Alright, I'm going to have to not... I can't really defer to you guys. I'm going to have to figure it out, and I'm crap at trivia. Alright, let's do it. The cone of what southern Italy volcano was measured... Oh, that's got to be Vesuvius. Hell yeah. I'm smart. Easy. The music in the coffee shop was soothing, inoffensive, and completely... What? What are you talking about? Anomalous? No, I don't bloody know. Stop asking such rubbish questions. Designed to replace the writing style of the late 1700s. I don't know. Lincoln? No idea. Right. This is where Manny Pacquiao threw his hat into political ring. Which country? It's Philippines, wasn't it? Yeah. Not doing so well though, am I? On Earth, acceleration caused by which force is 32 feet per second squared? Oh god, I don't know. Gravity? After a spiritual awakening on a trip to Jamaica and a suggestion by a Rastafarian priest, Snoop Dogg briefly changed his name to Snoop what? I don't know. Eagle? Lion? I'd never known that. Am I out of lives? Oh dear. Better luck next time. Whatever. How do you guys know all that stuff? Honestly, sometimes I just feel like I don't know anything. Just like certain conversations, I'm just like, how do you know that? I wouldn't have a clue. Right, we're over Austria. Can't be that far to go now. I've got Germany next. Where's Innsbruck? Innsbruck can't be too far, can it? Where is it? Lowy. Lowy's all the way over here. Okay, maybe it is quite far. Anything on at Amsterdam? Absolutely nothing. And are we expecting anything in terms of radar? Probably not, unless something comes online. Looking busy down there on the ground, isn't it? The thing is, when you zoom out like this, you think, oh my god, it's going to be so busy. And then you zoom in and it actually starts to pan out. It's not that bad, is it? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the ground. I'm sure we can handle that. Easy's in on the go from Bristol. Love it. Love Bristol. KLM's off somewhere. Boston. Crikey, they've got a way to go, haven't they? I always think when I see a plane on VATSIM just leaving somewhere like the Netherlands for somewhere like Boston, it's like, are they going to actually do that in real time for real? Like this one's come from Chicago all the way to Frankfurt. Like that's a bit wild, isn't it? Again, like unless they're just going to do something else for the day. EHAM yesterday, everything was offline. Oh. Oh, Romeo, I don't know. I'm just saying it how I say it, to be honest. I wouldn't necessarily take what I say as gospel. Sweet. Time are due in 10 past 4, well 8 minutes past 4, which makes it 8 minutes past 5, so in an hour and 12 minutes. What's octurdle? Oh, I don't know. Solve 8 words at once? No. Surely not. Okay. This should be easy then. Noms, what are you doing to me, man? Like, what the hell? Come on, man. About weary. Alright, let's focus on this word. No judgment if I close it and slowly walk away. No, we're doing it now. Right, we're doing this bottom left, bottom right even. Scroll down. What'd I do? I don't get it. A city guesser game, that'd be cool. Betty? I don't know if it will let you have a name like that. No work today for Robert, former E145 pilot. Sweet. Hey, Panda. Ain't no way we're going to be able to do this, surely. This is ridiculous. What about Petty? Ooh. P E Peggy? Penny. Yes! Right. Starts to get easier once you get some under your belt, doesn't it? Because then you've got things to go by. So we've got an A and an N. And an E needs to go either first or last. Probably last. So something A-N-E. 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 What could that be? I know, there's no T. Hindsight, eh? Something something A-N-E. Crane? No. Can't be crane because of the R. That's not a word, is it? No. Shane is a name, so it probably wouldn't. Land has to have an E though, iceberg. What if the E's first? E something A-N. Don't know. Feels like the E needs to be last. Inane. That's a good one. That's a great one. Bit like this stream. Well done! Scar, did you know that, or was that just a really awesome guess? That was good. Well done, Scar. What a hero. Right. What else is going on? We've got an I and an E in this one, an R, a T, and an N and an O. Okay, let's see if we can figure this one out. Ooh. Good to hear it, Roy. Thorn. Oh, that's another good one. Scar, are you just like the best at this or something? Bloody hell. Scar, I think you're hacking. Scar's looking it up blatantly. No way he can be this good. Scar's just gone into beast mode. Ripen? Okay. So an R can't be there, there, or there. So the R has to be in the middle. Sorry, Lanky. Panicked. Equal time point coming up, by the way. Scar, come on, man. Like, what's this one? Stop mucking around and do the word game for me. Honestly, bloody viewers. Expect me to do everything. Fly the plane and do the word game for us. Well, why don't you do the word game? And I'll let autopilot fly the plane. I'll drink the coffee. I'm really stuck on this one. We might need to move on. Prick. What are you trying to say, Jamie? It's a bit rude, isn't it? Oh, you mean the word. So that's awfully personal. Could be though, couldn't it? No, it can't be because of the P. The P's in the wrong place. Grips. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good guess. Close though. So the P has to go on the end because it can't go here and it can't go there. What the hell? Crisp? It's got to be crisp. All day long. Yeah, Jamie. Right, what about this one? How many goes do we get? Are we running out of goes now? No way we're going to be able to do this. We've got an S and a P. And an N. The O and the N are sorted. So I reckon S. Spoon. Boom. Okay, that's the top 4 done. Just waiting on Scar to do the rest for us. What have we got here? An S, an E, an I. So the S and the I are done. Oh, that could waste some goes, couldn't it? That one, we've only got 3 left. What about this one? Scoop? Oh no, we've got a U. And this one is N, O and a U. Slime? Oh yeah, okay mate, alright, alright. On your head be it. Fair play, fair play. And this one is also not slime. Slump! This is where it starts to get easy because you've basically used a lot of letters, isn't it? So we're on the last one now. We've got 1 go to do this, so I don't want any mucking around. Complete focus, alright? We've got a U and an N. And an O. Oh my god. Right, Scar, this is your moment. Okay. Where does the O and the U go? Oh, we've done the U. Where does the O go? U, N. Then what? Ugh. Twitch chat, you're awfully quiet. I don't really feel like you're pulling your weight here. Something something UNO. Potentially, yeah, unless the O is the second letter before the U. You know, Twitch chat needs to have a word with itself. Oh, it's alright. We'll just get YouTube chat to do it all for us. Something something UNO. If it is UNO. Needs to have an O in there, Jamie. Although at least you're not calling me a prick this time, so I'll take it. Yeah, we've got Scar on YouTube chat. We're golden. Oh, bound. That's a good guess, isn't it? Bound. O-U-N or pound. Oh no, pound can't have, yeah, bound. Or found. Could be found, couldn't it? Oh no. There's several things it could be. Oh, Jamie. Yeah, it could be found, could be bound. Or mound, yeah. Oh, that's 3. That's a 30% chance now. If the O is the second letter. Which it also might not be. I think it's got to be up to Scar, really. I mean, Scar's pretty much carried the game so far. Twitch ain't getting a say at all. Twitch can get in the bin. You should be ashamed of yourselves, guys. Terrible suggestions. 50-50 between found and bound. This could be like a new engagement tactic, basically setting Twitch and YouTube against each other. Through silly word games. Oh, so it can't be mound. Yeah, you're right, it can't be mound. Found or bound? Noms, just stop with the excuses. Noms is trying to make out he's doing all the work over on Twitch. And Roy says he's too good, he might as well not bother, because otherwise it wouldn't be fair. Alright, should we just make a decision? Executive decision. I've got a lot of people saying bound in the chat. Scar's saying bound, and if Scar says bound, it must be bound. We ready? We ready? So close! It was found! Oh my god, and Noms in Twitch said to go found. That's the last time I listened to bloody YouTube. Twitch. You had it all along. Oh man, that was brutal. We were really close on that, weren't we? I still think, on the basis of Scar getting all the other ones right, we should say to ourselves that actually we did win the game. Oh, that... Octurdle giveth and Octurdle taketh away. Devastated. Mad skills by Scar, though. Can I play City Guesser? Where do I go for that? I will, of course, have to fly the plane at some point. Is this it? Oh, fuck. Where do I even go? Which one is it? Is this it? cityguesser.eu? This the one? Start playing. What? What are you on about? I don't want to share it with anybody. I just want to play the game. Oh. Okay, it can't be that one. This one can get lost. Virtual vacation? This one? Is that the one? Oh, that is the one. This one. Oh, let's give it a go. What? Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. That looks like a French road sign to me. Oh, it's Barcelona. Do I have to type it? What's happened now then? I just typed in Barcelona and I submitted it. I don't understand. Oh, here we go. Prague! Oh no, Park. Let's do some more plane spottle. Oh yeah, you never figured out what this was. Never mind City Guesser, you need to figure out this. Did we figure this one out? It was a CRJ, wasn't it? Or was it this? No. What was it? No, wait, it was one of those. I know what it was. Right, we just need to do this and then we can... It's Cubana, wasn't it? There we go. Right, next plane. That looks like either a Dash 8 or an ATR. Nope. BAE 146. Could be that, couldn't it? Lufthansa? Yay! I saw the D on the tail number. That's a 747-8 if ever I've seen it. Or a Dreamliner. But I think it's going to be a 747-8. And I think it's going to be Korean. Bosh! Done and done. Yeah, Roy's piping up now. It's the playing game. Too good for those word games. 200 miles to top of descent. We've got ages yet. Right, next one. Oh, good. Am I being dumb? I can't see an engine. So could it be a CRJ? Roy thinks it's a 777. You think so? What way to find out? It's a Boeing with spiky engines, so therefore that looks Dreamliner-y to me. Is that Thai? Yay! God, we're good. What could this be? That looks like a Emirates 777 based on the fact that it's not looking much like A380. What? Really? I didn't think that was going to be an A380. Must be then. What? Oh, it's an A350, isn't it? What? A330? I didn't think they had any A330s. Oh my god. It's an A340. Yay! Holy shit, I made a meal of that, didn't I? I didn't realise they had A340s at Emirates. Fascinating plane, the A340, isn't it, though? Alright, this has to be a ATR. I don't know who it's going to be from, though. I didn't know they had A340s. That must be quite an old photo, because I thought they would have retired all of those by now. Hell, what do I know? Don't know what to do about the airline. Go Aer Lingus, see what happens. B1... what? Boo. Definitely looks like ATR, so it's an ATR 42, but whose is it? Where's Air Boo? Nowhere to be found. More like Boo Air. Bamboo? It's not the reg, is it? Well, I don't know. OOT? No. Just saw the O's and thought maybe it was. Lufthansa? You think Lufthansa? Really? What makes you say that? I'll give it a go. Holy shit, you're right. Yeah, that's just the reg, wasn't it? Well, it's obviously Emirates. I think Boeing 777 BA. Idiot. A380. BA. There it is. Oh, it's kind of a shame they're not making the A380s anymore. Right, where are we now? We've got to be over Germany somewhere, right? Yeah. We're actually kind of getting close to home, aren't we? Come quite a long way. Yeah, only 150 miles till top of descent. And actually, if I change my cost index to... where's my init page? Cost index to 6. That brings us back to 137 miles, which isn't that far at all. Not really. That's up here. Is there any... Got nothing at Amsterdam. Absolutely nothing. What? Well, if it stays that way, we'll just bring ourselves in on 18 right. And we will... taxi via... Where is it? Taxi via Victor. Cross 18 centre. There's an infinite version. Yeah, we were playing the infinite version. I think, given that probably everyone else, Roy, will do 18 right, I'll just do also 18 right. Around 6, it's packed. Yeah, we're missing out by about an hour, aren't we? Which might be in our favour. Just saying. You never know. Yeah, so I'm going to write down my taxi instruction now that I'm going to give to myself, just so that when I land I can just get on and do it. So, one 8 right. There we go. Victor. Whiskey 13. Ross 18 centre. Whiskey 5. We'll stay on the right hand side of the road and go Delta. I heard an advisory someone's coming into 18 centre. Oh, okay. Delta, then Alpha, I think is the correct ones to use. Delta, then Alpha. And I normally go in here to where the EasyJets go, because I kind of consider Air not a bit of a cheapskate airline. So Alpha 19 centre. Or Alpha 19 east. Alpha 19 east. And we'll try and take Hotel 2. That'll do us. And hopefully we can get away with this without causing too much of an issue. I'm stuck to my chair again with my wire. Right. How are we doing for frames, by the way? Because we've been live a long time. Limited by main thread. See, I feel like this happens after a certain amount of time being live. Or just a certain amount of time in the sim. Because the sim's been now running for 5 hours and 25 minutes. VRAM's not looking too shabby. Just that main thread is quite bogged down, isn't it? And I don't know why that is. Perhaps it's because we're downloading a load of stuff here. It says it's downloading. Because we're streaming stuff in. And maybe that's the main thread decompressing it as it loads in. I don't know. Yeah, down on Delta. Alpha. Can't seem to see. Yeah. Clockwise on Alpha. Anti-clockwise on Bravo. North on Charlie, south on Delta. Just looking at these arrows here, that Alpha 14, Alpha 15, or 16 rather. Yeah, I'm wondering whether that's us having to stream in the world that is causing us to be a bit like this. So look at Norku, it wants us below flight level 280, but above 200. That should be alright, we should be fine with that. Taxi route is going to be 18 right, vacate onto Victor, Whiskey 13, cross 18 centre, Whiskey 5, Delta Alpha, then onto Alpha 19 Echo for stand Hotel 2. That be the plan. Yeah, like I'm constantly downloading and constantly... I don't know. I just don't know whether the sim after a certain point just needs a reboot. Because we were getting like 60 FPS earlier on the ground. And here we are at cruise, where it should be the easiest. And we're struggling to get above 40. So I don't know. I don't know. Stand Hotel 2, Matt. I'm not using that one, Roy. I'm just using the default, which I've been told is good enough. Roughly, for VAT simming. I appreciate it's probably not as good as the 1.8 right. Low auto brake should be fine to get us off at Victor. So we'll do auto brake low. There it is. And we'll get in our performance data for landing, because that's coming up, isn't it? QNH 1002. Temperature 21, 240 and 11. 21, 240 and 11. And 187 is minimums. Good, well that's done. Interesting that, isn't it? New to the videos, how to get all the apps on the iPad. Well, this is the Fenix plane, so it's not the default Airbus that comes with the sim. It's, yeah. It's a third-party plane that comes with the iPad. Anything I didn't do was 3.5, 71.5, so that's going to be 71.9, 74.9. Good. Easy. Victor. Whiskey 13 Delta. Yeah, that's the way, Matt. That's what we're doing. Yeah, I'm wondering whether this is just because we haven't flown over here in ages and we're having to stream all this stuff. Or is it that the sim's just been on for ages and it needs a moment? Some sort of a leak. Who knows? Oh god. Linkus Jinkus is going to watch us in drone cam. It depends where you're coming from and to, Roy. Normally, I will do something like this at Gatwick. If we can find it. Gatwick. There you are. So landing onto 26 left, I'll normally vacate at Foxtrot Romeo, and my instruction will normally be something like taxi via Juliet, hold short Romeo. So you sort of stop here, then they might say then taxi, Juliet, Quebec, Lima, then either Quebec Alpha if you're being sent up here, or if you're going along onto, you know, still Lima, if you're going along onto Pier 4 or Pier 6. If you're being sent over, if you're like going to the South Terminal, you probably just get told to stay on Juliet. You might get asked to hold short at Romeo just for other stuff to get in and out of your way. Then keep going on to Juliet. And you notice how Juliet sort of kinks. It goes slightly to the north. And you just carry on to Pier 1 or Pier 2, so you just Juliet all the way. Or if you're going up a layer, it might be Juliet, then November and Kilo. Because generally Papa will be reserved for aircraft coming down. To 26 left. So it might be you get asked to go up onto November, then Kilo Alpha. Hey, how you doing, Josh? Only 2 legs left on the tour. Is that right? What are the plans for after? What I'd like to do is just fly where I want to fly for a little while, just for a few streams. You know, sort of do things like Gatwick to London, Gatwick to Edinburgh. Maybe do a bit of looking around at the new Birmingham from Pirigui, because we haven't had a chance to do that yet, have we? So, you know, things like that. There's the new Newcastle scenery that's completely passed us by because we've been too busy. How would I do taxi to 26 right from Pier 3? Well, you wouldn't do 26 right generally because that runway is not used. You would do 26 left. So from Pier 3... Where's Pier 3? Yeah, so I would probably do, depending on where you are, let's say you're at stand 3-3, push back onto Kilo Alpha facing south. Then Kilo, then Papa. Then Alpha Sierra or Alpha November, hold Alpha 2, Alpha 3. Or Mike 1 if you need the full length. That would be my 2 cents for what it's worth. I mean, Gamer Clark's the one to ask because he actually does control there, so we're really not far from top of descent now. What's the traffic situation looking like? It's not looking all that busy. I'm guessing these guys... No, they're not going. Oh, there's Matt. And there's me. It feels eerily quiet, does it not? I might clash with this 777 coming in. That's the only thing. So I'll keep my eyes open for that one. But other than that, we're looking quite tidy, aren't we? Looking quite tidy. $20 miles. And there's still no ATC online, is there? Nout. Nout. Where are you going then? Going to Prague. Nice. Are we going to get to see them? Probably not, right? Because the draw distance is so shocking on 24. Oh, OG, the Hellhounds arrived. Awesome. That's the ticket. That's what we want. Yeah, Derek Nook's really hard. I don't know actually, Roy. Possibly not, because normally if I was coming down from stand 567, I'd be told Quebec Alpha, Lima, Papa. So that would still be driving on the right, wouldn't it? Yeah, OG, I do minimum 24, max 25, undervolt to 1120, memory overclock to 2714, and then give it all the power it wants, 15% more. That works for mine. Obviously it might not work for yours, because they are all different. Skipper traffic, Air 046 Romeo inbound Norku, flight level 340, beginning our descent to 7,000 level at RTIP, skipper traffic. Here we go. Nino, I've got a video on the channel. If you do a search for it, type in like Air 0, Airbus throttle, Boeing, PMDG or something. That'll do it. Not gonna lie, I'm getting a bit of a headache. Water required, I think. Oh man, it dries you out being in a shed with the aircon on all day. Here we go. How are those frames looking now? Are they still... It's getting worse, isn't it? I think it's some sort of leak. Like, the longer the sim is on, the more of an issue it becomes. I do wonder whether between legs it's worth sort of backing out and then jumping back in. Feel like potentially that could be the play. Because this is a 9800X 3D, 7900 XTX, and it shouldn't... We should be getting a bit more than this, shouldn't we? Unless it's VATSIM. Let me disconnect from VATSIM real quick and then I'll reconnect. So 38 connected to VATSIM. No difference. Well, maybe 2 FPS. But the sim is constantly downloading stuff. So I don't know whether it's like downloading, decompressing, downloading, decompressing, downloading, decompressing, which then puts a load on your CPU. I was watching a video from like Linus Tech Tips from ages ago, and he was saying like you could have the fastest internet in the world, but there comes a point when your CPU is not going to be able to decompress the stuff you're downloading quick enough, and you're going to become CPU limited. That's a problem as stated on Flight Sim forums. What's that, Roy, about the download? Alright, that's good. We're on profile. We are below flight level 280, so we're going to meet this constraint at Norku. Then after RTIP, That's weird. At our tip it says maximum flight level 140. That's better. So stay at 7,000 over the airfield. So we're going to fly from our tip to the airfield to the skipper waypoint. 220 knots, 070. Then we can begin our that's it. 7,000. Then we keep going down to 2,000, by which point we should be on the ILS for 18 right. We should be in business. It's mentioned here, which does get a lot of attention. Let's have a look. Main thread loads up more and more and doesn't recover. Yeah. That's a heck of a difference, isn't it? Cheers, Nino. So someone on the forums is showing when they spawn they get 70, and by the time they get to where they're going they're getting like 40. And what are we getting now? About 45. Yeah. That does seem to be a bug. Loaders backing out and just respawning. Fix it. Someone says, I'm experiencing the same issues. Prior to Sim Update 3, I used to be able to hold a stable 40 to 45 without frame generation in the IndyBuilds A350 at Dubai with GSX. Now I have to use frame generation to get a similar FPS. It's getting a lot of attention, isn't it? Lots of people saying same here, same here, same here, totally unacceptable. I should definitely make mention of this in my video. Edward the pilot says, absolutely unacceptable that despite people reporting this for 1.5 months plus, the issue still not being fixed, and the decision to still release Sim Update 3 in this state was taken, leaving us all to be stuck in this. Stability and performance should be the #1 priority. If there's anything affecting that largely in the beta should remain in the beta until it's resolved. Honestly, it's appalling that now all Flight Sim 24 customers are stuck with the reality of not being able to fly longer flights without ending up with a PowerPoint slideshow. Guess that's Flight Sim ruined for another 1 to 2 months. Ouch! Well, fingers crossed they fix it. because that ain't good. I think Toronto's going to beat me, but that's good. What else have we got? Oh my god, there's loads of them. Manchester, Southend, another Southend, KLM. Sheesh. Alright, well I'm going to fly the full SID. Star, even. And if I have to, I will just elongate, because once I get to Schiphol, I'm going to come out and around, and if I have to elongate, I will. Easy 2-4. I think these guys should get in before me, as should these guys. Hopefully they can just literally... Yeah. Hopefully this is all going to work itself out. Hopefully this will all work itself out. What sentence am I using on adrenaline? I'm doing the minimum frequency of 2400 megahertz, maximum frequency of 2500, just to limit the range to stop it bouncing around, to keep it more stable. Undervolt to 1120. VRAM overclock I do 2714, because you have to give it 14 megahertz more than what you actually want to get, which is really weird, but whatever. And then I give it the 15% power boost. Well, I guess we'll see, won't we, if the FPS... I mean, if it holds at about this, it should be alright. I hope they're on it. I hope they're going to fix it. Okay, what's QNH still? Is it still 1002? Let's just check that nothing's come online for us. So KLM's well in front. Another... See, these guys could clash, couldn't they? My plan then is probably to follow an easy 2-4 Yankee Lima. Because by the time I've sort of come down, gone up and around and out, my hope is that I will have... these guys would have all kind of come in. Don't think there's anyone else coming over, is there? Bloody busy though, isn't it? So we need to be on our game. Shift control, how are you, mate? I should try Leon. Should. Where is that? That's down a bit, isn't it? Where's Leon? Is it LL? I don't know where Leon is. Anyone know where Leon is? I thought I knew where Leon was, but quite clearly I don't. Oh well, anyway, I need to be focusing on what's going on in Amsterdam, never mind Leon. What are you doing? You're going to Oslo. What about you? You're departing. You're arriving. You're also departing. What are you doing? You've just landed. Best thing you can do, OG, is look up a channel called Ancient Gameplays. He'll show you how to undervolt for efficiency, like I've gone for, or he'll show you how to overclock if you want to just give it everything, you know? So the choice really then is yours. That's basically, I mean, like, I'm talking here like I somehow know how to do all this stuff on the AMD card. I just watched his video, to be honest, and it worked, so. Why does it still think I'm in the cruise? Okay, speed brakes round. This is looking alright. Not sure what these lot are going to do, because you got that one going there. Where are you going? Unless this guy's forgotten to turn off autopilot. He's just going to go sailing past. Falling asleep. Right, so next up we need to be at 7,000 feet. 220 knots. We got a decel point beforehand, so we should be good. Strikes me as a bit high though, that $2 grand for a 9070 XT 7800. Is that a non-X3D part as well? Strikes me as a bit high. Oh. Yeah, no pressure indeed. The overlay is not correct at all. I don't know why it thinks we still have 2.5 hours remaining of the cruise. Unless New Sky's bugged on us. Is that Jamie? Yeah, it is. That sounded like a Jamie to me. Whereas, this should be alright. This lot should all be out of my way by the time I get there. Get that rascal Jamie out of the way, and then the show can start. Shots fired! What star? I'm on the Norku 2 Alpha transitioning on RTIP. Skipple traffic, Air 046 Romeo on the Norku 2 Alpha arrival for 18 right, currently inbound, Skipple waypoint 7000. What was raining? Am I before or after the triple? I should be well afterwards. Oh, Jamie's inbound. This has actually worked out quite nicely. Because Mr. Budapest is going to go round. Matey boy who's following Jamie should be gone by the time I get there, because I'm going to sort of whiz around and come in on 18 right. Looks like triple's going 18 right as well. Yes. This is going alright. Cheers, Slice. Transition, we are doing the RTIP.
Schiphol traffic, KLM 695, taking off 24 Berkeley to Sierra Schiphol.
Let me show you. Yeah. If we'd done the 1 Delta, we'd have gone round the top, but we're doing the RTIP transition. There's a bit of a crosswind. It's no problem. We're professionals. Alright, decel point coming up.
Amsterdam traffic ED24 Yankee Lima, turning final for runway 18 center at 10 miles out, Amsterdam.
Jamie went sideways. What, in a good way or a bad way?
Ship traffic, Alpha line 43 Kilo Uniform vacated 18 center will be joining now for the face into the hotel, please.
It says 240 at 13, so yeah, that would be a bit of a win from the right.
Schiphol traffic, KLM 1368, ILS 18 right, Sam out.
Go flaps 1. Here we go. 50 metres from touchdown, plane decided to go sideways. Oh my god. Thoughts and prayers to Jamie. He'll be alright, he knows what he's doing. Alright, so here's moi flying over everyone. And I should be able to just... Where are you going? Oh god, you're going to Skipper as well. What have we got here?
Schiphol traffic ED2 for Yankee Lima, flight by final runway 18 center, Schiphol.
Can 18 right and 18 centre land sort of simultaneously? They can, can't they?
Schiphol traffic, KLM 1368, short final 18 right.
Right, let's lose the music. It's starting to get serious now. Happy days. This is looking tidy. This is looking alright. We've basically got loads of people have just gone before us, and we've got a nice little bit of room. This will do. Skipper traffic, Air 46 Romeo flying downwind for 18 right, inbound Alpha Mike 241, 5 miles to run. Skipper traffic. How's it going, Lee? Oh, I see, Roy. You seem to know more about this place than I do, Roy. That's for sure. Right, let's get the old landing system on. Alright, max speed 220 for pelvis. Go 200. Skipper traffic, Air 46 Romeo, inbound Pelvos, turning final now for 18 right, Skipper traffic.
Skipper traffic DDC for Yankee Lima, vacated 18 left.
1003. Really should synchronise these, shouldn't I? Go flaps 2. Eight zero. I've not updated GSX yet, no. Let's make sure I'm on me Todd. Yes, I am. Let's get gear down. On the approach. Flaps 3. Do 160 to 5. Oh, that is a bit of a wind, isn't it? Christ. Skipper traffic, Air 46 Romeo established on the ILS for 18 right. We'll do 160 until 5. Skipper traffic. Okay, gear is down, 3 greens, auto brake low, speed brakes are armed, lights are on. All that's left for me to do now is bin it. You can synchronise the barrow, yeah, you have to do it in the EFB. Go around altitude set. Cooking with gas. Let's go. Yeah, Skipper traffic, Air 46 Romeo on a 5 mile final for 18 right. Skipper traffic. we go. Right. Oh, my arm's aching. It's not the time for it, is it? Not really. Crank up the volume a bit for y'all. My plane. I must admit, in the past, I always have struggled here. So we'll see.
500.
Oh, keep your nose down. What's the matter with you? Oh, dearie me.
100 above. Minimum.
Continue. Bloody hell.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
There you go. There you go. That's how you do it, Jamie. Shots fired. YouTube drama. Auto brake off. Come on, disable that bloody auto brake. What's the matter with you? Keep her rolling, keep her rolling, keep her rolling.
Traffic Alpine 165 from Stenhouse to is pushing back.
Oh, I was happy with that, all things considered. That was quite tricky. Here we go. I've been practicing. Hell yeah. Skipper traffic air, not 46 Romeo, vacated 18 right. Ooh. Lordy, lordy. Right. APU on. Lights to taxi config. Turn off the runway turn-offs. We don't really need those right now, do we? Let's clean ourselves up. Right, is Hotel 2 available? Is Hotel 2 available? Go Hotel 3. Now skipper traffic, air not 46 Romeo, tax into Hotel 3 from 18 right via Victor, Whiskey 13 cross 18 centre, Whiskey 5 Delta Alpha and Alpha 19 Echo, skipper traffic. Oh, that was alright, that was good fun. I enjoyed that. That was hard work, getting us in there.
Traffic KLM 1368, taxi to Charlie 15 via Quebec in Bravo, skipper traffic.
Right. Now, do I go Victor Sierra here or just carry on Victor? Don't really know, to be honest. I think the APU's on noms, to be honest. Oh, I love a good landing where it works out and you actually have to work for it. Yeah, APU's on. That's fine. Yeah, it's nice that you have to work for it sometimes. Right, should we tell GSX we're going Hotel 3?
Chicago traffic, QSL 260, inbound ILS 18 right, Chicago.
Get Service Air to sort us out. Taxi around it on Zulu. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, actually that's a very good point. Zulu, then Alpha. Skip all traffic, Air Not 46 Romeo, correction to my original taxi. We're going to go to Hotel 3, but we're going to go around 18 Centre via Victor Zulu Alpha. And then Alpha 19 Echo into Hotel 3. Skip all traffic. Ah! Six hours today, no mucking around. Bump.
Chicago traffic is via 260, 5 miles final, 18 right, Chicago.
Yeah, a little bit tired. I mean, there's worse ways to spend a day though, right? So I'm going to get us parked up, get this flight in the books, and then apparently I've got some sort of Korean pork dish for dinner, which I'm very much looking forward to. Multi-flight streams, yeah, I prefer multi-flight streams. I mean, to be honest, I feel like we've been streaming a lot today and we've only done 2 flights. My preference would be to do like Gatwick, Amsterdam, Edinburgh, Dublin, Manchester, back to Gatwick. That's a busy little day. That's a fun little day, that is. I would take that all day long. No, that's alright, Roy. We'll do things properly. Especially as I've announced it now. I can't be asked to re-announce it. So it is partially laziness. And at least that way we don't have to put the strobes on again. Feels like maybe we could, if we come here enough, I feel like the Fly Tampa scenery might be a thing. Oh yeah, I don't doubt it. I mean, like, I was thinking about the guy that came to get us from Rhodes when we were there on holiday. We flew back. What time was it? I think Rhodes were 2 hours ahead. Or was it 3 hours ahead? Either way, it was like that pilot was up at like leaving Bristol at 7:30 in the morning. So, or was it 6 in the morning? How many hours ahead is Rhodes? Is it 4? Or was it 3? If someone can tell me, then I'll be able to work it out. But either way, Rhodes and back to Bristol in a day. Same flight crew. That's a lot of work. That's an early start, a late finish. You know? That's a slog. Oh, fair enough, Roy. So we're better off sticking with this. Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, I'll remember for next time. You take care. Oh, Kenko! Bloody hell, mate, thank you. 192 viewers, holy moly. Too bad I'm just about to log off myself, guys. But I appreciate you all nevertheless. Flipping heck. We had a hell of a good landing into Amsterdam. I don't know if you can rewind on Twitch. I'm not sure if you can you? But Jamie was in just before us. And from what I hear, I feel like my landing was probably better than Jamie's. Shots fired. That's just from what I hear. I didn't see it myself. I think he did 1-8 centre. Never mind, eh? Thank you all for following, those of you that have. Anyway, welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm being a good boy. I'm going around the bottom of 1-8 centre because some people are using it, so I'm taking Zulu all the way around. I did think about crossing it. But there we go. Cheers for the raid, though, Kenko. Nice to see you, mate. I'm often lurking in your streams. As someone that streams, it is quite nice to let someone else do the work sometimes and you can just sit there and enjoy yourself. Okay. So are we technically crossing this then? We are, aren't we? Let me see what's going on before I decide to... Yeah, we're okay. So do we have to put lights on? You can tell I'm a complete newbie here at Amsterdam, can't you? Nom says he closed runway 18 centre for the next 12 hours of his emergency landing. Hey, I don't judge. I've done enough clonkers in my time. Right. Round the bottom. Then we'll go up onto Alpha. And then... we'll find ourselves somewhere to go. Hotel 3 is the plan, unless someone else has nabbed it. It's fairly busy, so someone might have spawned for all I know. I haven't checked for a hot minute. Right, let's get those lights off. I don't think I needed to put those on, in fairness. You're taking the shortcut, Nath. Fair enough. Alright, where am I going now? Clouds, cheers for subbing, mate. I don't think my scenery is quite aligning with my charts, which is slightly concerning. This is just the freeware stuff. Yeah, I'm a bit low on fuel as well. I'm less than 3 tons, so New Sky might ding me for that. Possible they might ding us for that. Oh dear. Cheers, Toppy. Is that's how I say it? I swear to God, one of these days I'm going to get good at reading people's usernames. That's the hardest thing. Sometimes I just look at them, I'm like, how do I say that without sounding like a dick? Yeah. Who knows? One of these days. God, they weren't wrong, were they, when they said sometimes the taxi in Schiphol can take longer than the flight. So, round to the right onto Alpha. There's that Nathan up there. So what do we think? We don't think the payware is worth it at the minute as an upgrade? Because I don't really come here that often, so I haven't got the payware fly tamper stuff. I mean, this seems alright. Apart from that weird bit as you sort of... when we were on Victor, weren't we? There was a slight bit of weirdness going on there. We sort of like... Yeah, you're not wrong, Clouds. Right, here we go. Right onto Alpha. I need to sort my USB hub out under my desk because none of my peripherals connected to it want to work, which includes my Tobii eye tracker, which kind of sucks. Because that would come in really handy right now. Oh, see those frames? What's going on with the frames? Come on. Oh, that main thread ain't happy, is it? Never mind, it's only a 9800X3D, one of the finest CPUs known to man, but yeah, 30 FPS, brilliant. Christ. Give up sometimes, don't you? Right. Now then. Shall I enter? I'm probably going to take east. So I might as well enter on that one, right? Rather than merge down the bottom. Is that the done thing? Greetings, Rob. How are you? You just missed a hell of a landing. That's all I'll say. I mean, it wasn't the best landing, but it was really good given how hard I had to work for it, if that makes sense.
Triple traffic, Speedbird 433, pushing back, stand Delta 22.
Nice, looks like we got the place to ourselves. Which is just as well. West, centre, and we want Echo. Echo, Echo. We're going for Hotel 3 is what I've told GSX.
Thank you.
Lovely jubbly. Right. Here we go. Hotel 3 should be at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Catching crabs. Steady on, Rob. Right, Hotel 1. Hotel 2. And then we'll whip it. What the? What's he doing up there? Get down. This instant. Insane realism. Is this real? Shocked face. Good gravy. Right. Get down. Oh, man. Give me strength. Give me strength. Oh, I've made a bit of a meal of this. Hang on. I know I need to go left, but I also need to straighten up a bit first. That's better. Come on. 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 Hey! Oh, almost had it. Almost had it. Never mind. Hey, there you go, Roy. Okay. APU's fired. Parking brakes set. Engines off. And beacon off. Please be a 10 out of 10 or at least something halfway decent so we don't have to do this leg again. Yes! Oh, my head's in the way. There it is. 10 out of 10. There's the proof. Oh, great touchdown. Yes, it was. 226 feet per minute in challenging conditions. Yes, it was. Distance from threshold. Yeah, we were sort of middle of the road, weren't we? 500 feet in a range of 200 to 800. Centerline deviation on average was 0.7 of a metre, maximum of 1.4. That's quite happy with that. Which means our next leg of the official not Euro Capitals tour
Triple traffic, Speedbird 433.
is...
Alpha 6.
Here we go.
Bravo, Sierra 7. To holding point, runway 24.
Amsterdam to Stockholm, Stockholm to Brussels, and Brussels finally back home to Gatwick. So we'll try and do all three of these on the next stream, which I don't know when that'll be because I'm back at work tomorrow and I've got to come home and play host to my kid's birthday party. He's decided he wants a gaming party, which is fine by me. That sounds like the best kind of party. So I'm going to set up the Switch in one room, we're going to set up the steering wheel with Gran Turismo 7 in another room, we'll do some power lap times, sort of Top Gear style. We'll do some Minecraft setup somewhere so everyone can have a go at everything. So I've got to be doing that tomorrow, so I can't really stream. It sounds like a cool day though. And then it's the weekend, so I will have to see what's going on. But thank you all very much for your company. Kenko, bloody legend, thank you for the raid. And thank you to everyone that made the poor decision to follow as a result and or subscribe. So yeah, you'll have to live with that choice, I'm afraid. Until next time though, thank you all very, 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 very much indeed. Thank you for all the support, thank you for your company, and I will see you all on the next stream, whenever that may be. But until then, you all have a good rest of your Thursday, good Friday, and good weekend if I don't see you before. Thank you all very much. Toodle, toodle-doo.